risk of stream, even though his own fan base.
Yeah, let me tell y'all something, dog. When I tell y'all that this game is literally torturing me, like it's literally torturing me Chinese water torture style. This is how this game feels, bro. That's how this game feels. Maybe it's my fit, bro. I will say the boss fight, the music for this boss fight is honestly amazing. Fuck, I missed. Damn. Can I use this? Ooh, it does tons of damage. No! Oh. 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 Oh, shit. Wait a second. Oh, you about to do that? You about to do that? Uh-huh. Oh my god, please. Let's go! I got him! I got him! I got him! Let's go! Oof. Finally, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh, when I tell you I hate that boss, bro, I fucking hate him with a passion. This shit is so dumb, dude. Alright, we got him. No, for real though, fuck this nigga. Fucking hated this moose. God. Annoying ass nigga, bro. Alright, now where do I go? Well, I need to go get my goddamn signs back, is what I need to do. My signs, my runes. No message ahead. Bro, these fucking messages be so fucking hilarious sometimes, I swear. It'd be so fucking funny. Alright, now where's the thing? Here it is. 47K. Alright, that's pretty good. While in combat, you are unable to crap. I don't fucking know that already. They disable everything as soon as you enter the combat, bro. It's crazy. Mm. Well then. I don't mind trying this again. This is a good ass award, for real. Let's see what's useless. I still haven't been able to hit this on anybody. We can level up once. Crazy. Wait, I forgot the remembrance. Shit. How much? I mean, what can I use this for? You know what? Let's go see what I can use it for. Hold on. Maybe it'll tell me. I hope it will tell me. Oh my god.
Didn't actually forgive him for the allegations that were resurfacing against Misk.
Texting my phone, you are blocked. Bitch ass nigga, don't ever come at
Damn,
me
Bruce.
in life. I did way more for you than I was even supposed to, nigga. Don't ever text my phone, nigga, you're blocked. Don't try to come at me. No, let me talk to you on my tip shit. Don't ever try to text my phone. No. You're supposed to be sending good energy, nigga. I should have left when your ass got exposed. Don't hit my phone with some lame ass shit like that ever again.
Oh shit, I didn't know I could upgrade this. Well,
don't
no, that's been upgraded to
That's
now.
that
So.
weird shit. I don't like that. And I'll call you out on that shit in front of everybody. Says you won't text my phone. That's when everybody states you now. You weird as period. It's no drama. It's just weird energy because I left, and it's like that.
I remember seeing the clips of this stream a while back, and I believe this clip was another huge reason why Bruce gained so much respect within the community. Not only was this clip informative, but it would also shed light on a serious topic. People felt like Bruce was actually a good person because he streamed with Miskiff after everything that happened, and Miskiff took advantage of it. But this respect and humble persona was short-lived. It seemed like in 2023, Bruce would get into a ton of beef for absolutely no reason. Especially after Bruce was banned on Twitch 4 times following his departure from OTK. This was due to some of the remarks he'd make on stream
What can I
that
get
boiled
from
down to being
this?
homophobic.
We can get a
The
great
last
axe.
ban came in May of
Okay.
2023.
Shit, we can get a great axe for my character, and then we have this. Is this a talisman? What is this? It says here, restores FP on defeating enemies. I mean, that shit sounds kind of fire, but it also sounds kind of worthless. And so does this. Soul Stifler. I can't even fucking use it, so there's no point in getting any of this shit. But I can get some armor. I don't want to take Radon's armor, though. Radon... See, I want to take his armor, but at the same time, I don't really want to. Because knowing what he has went through, I don't know. But I'll take this armor, though. I'll take the Briar armor. I don't want the helmet. The helmet can stay. Because I just wanted some new armor to wear. Here it is, the Briar armor. Look at this, dude. Bro, I look so fucking fire now. Now we can give that armor to D or D's brother. So that way we won't be able to like. Well, actually, first before we do anything with D's brother, we need to beat those birds, and then we need to go to the place where Fia is and Godwin's body is at. My faith up. You already know. Like I'm trying to unlock all the faith moves, bro. Let's see. Let's see what we unlock now. Let's see. Or maybe I just fucked up. I don't know. I mean, we can use this now. Oh, I need intelligence. Oh, you bastard. Oh, I'm close to unlocking this, though. Oh, I can't wait to unlock this shit. But this, I need intelligence in order to use this incantation? What, nigga? Why? Why? Do it understand. And then we gotta unlock the Flame of the Fell God later. Okay. Well, at least we unlocked the new move. We unlocked the, whatchamacallit? Let me see again. Oh, we didn't unlock Dick. Okay. Understandable. But my faith moves has gotten stronger, though, at least. I need to upgrade my claws, though, and you know, do more of my decks, but
The same month that Bruce would make his way to
listen to this
Kick.com,
video.
a competitor to Twitch, who at the time was still all of Twitch's big streamers. This
Oh, he is on commentary. Game Kid is on commentary. What the fuck? I knew I heard his voice. I was like, wait, Gabe?
Bruce moved over to Kick. He wanted Kai to come with him. When
Yeah,
Kai
it's
said no,
fucking
Bruce would
Gabe,
get upset
alright.
and start
Silly
hate this
bastard.
on Twitter. This led to some weird energy between the trio, and ultimately it left the fans wondering when they would see DYK streaming together again. With Bruce moving to a different platform, it led Kai and Your Age to distance themselves from Bruce. This situation then got even worse when screenshots started to resurface in October of 2023, where Bruce was caught in 4K Ultra HD dissing Kai, Lil Yachty, Your Age, and Aiden Ross. Bruce would then make a statement. It was more like a half-ass apology on stream, and Kai would respond in the stream telling Bruce that he needs to seek help. And that's how you feel. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I really think that nigga really going through some shit, bro. I swear to God, you need to go to therapy. If that's how you feel, bro, you need to go to that track home. Hit it right on the gas, straight to there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Bruce had it coming, bro. That dude was a dick. Like, he really is a dick. Bruce, if you don't know who I'm talking about, Bruce Dropmoff is a Twitch streamer and Kick streamer who basically was caught talking shit about Kai, Sinat, and Your Age, or Josh. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Bruce fucked everything up for himself and everybody else. We could have had some of the most funniest ass streams in the entire world. And this dumbass nigga decided, hi, I'm gonna fuck everything up and it's gonna be my fault. And he literally ruined everything for himself. Why? Why would he do that? Why would he ruin his relationships with Kai and Josh, who I think are two good people, bro? I think Kai is a good person. Yes, he's made some mistakes here and there, but I still think the fuck. Oh my god, it's these damn mimic things. What is this? It's a rune arc. Maybe I might use it now because these things are kind of hard to kill. Not gonna lie. The fact that I just dodged that. What? Hey, bitch. Can you stop, please? Like, I don't want to fight you. Like, you seem kind of cool. Like, hold on. Like, wait, we ain't gotta. What happened to her? What the fuck? Oh shit! Shut up! Well, it's just 400, and I'm not worried about that. You know what? I'm about to use the pest threads on this bitch.
Tell the nigga or bitch what the fuck they're going to, bro. That's what you need to do, gang. You need to do that, bro. Because I don't respect that at all, bro. You telling me shit is old? Nigga, the shit is well damn there after the apology, bro. That shit not cool. I'm gonna treat this shit as if it's anybody who do this. And I don't want to be your friend no more. I don't want to do shit with you no more. I don't want to be associated with you no more. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. Because it is too dangerous to have a nigga like that in my circle. One day smiling, next time you get your phone, y'all speak to your top odds about what you're doing. And I condemn the nigga who hit that shit. I condemn him. You wanna know why? Because that's God, nigga. You think that's...
If you want a full breakdown of this situation,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The nigga that leaked this shit. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe we're not understanding something here. So Bruce said it's old. Like maybe before he talked about it. I don't know. Maybe before he met them or got closer to them. But like, I mean, like at the same time though, for the nigga that leaked this shit, you're an asshole for real, bro. Like you literally make me sick, bro. Oh shit. I can't get over there! Oh my god, bro. I literally can't get over there. But yeah, bro, I hate niggas that leak shit all the time, bro. Like, why do you always gotta leak stuff? Like, why? You leaking shit all the fucking time, bro. Like Twitter. What the fuck? Like, also, for the nigga that leaked on Sketch, you're an asshole, bro. For real. Like, for real, bro. Like, it doesn't make no fucking sense. That information did not need to be revealed at all. That Sketch used to be gay, and, I shouldn't laugh, but did you know that, well, I seen the videos, I'm not gonna lie. I seen them. What, you thought I wanted the truth, nigga. And I got the truth. And I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Sketch was, did y'all niggas know that Sketch was a femboy? Excuse me? I was so confused. I was like, is this really him? I had to look closer, bro. That's how, bro. It's him. Trust. It's Sketch, bro. Like, what? And he looked so different back then. Oh my god. This shit just... I don't know how to explain that. Okay. Well, I guess I got lucky. But yeah, Sketch. So, oh yeah, let me add the bow back to my... You know, I'm gonna add the crossbow. Because it's gonna be way more effective. How many bolts do I have? I have a lot of black key bolts. What do these do? Scarlet Rot? No, we have to save those. Save them. Maybe we could use these for an annoying characters that we definitely know can die in like a few hits from Scarlet Rot. Holy shit, that's awesome. I have Scarlet Rot bolts. That's crazy. Okay, that's definitely gonna come in handy. Now, how the fuck do we get over here, y'all? Okay, so he died to the bitch. He died to the bitch, or she died to the bitch. He died to the bitch. Nigga, just jump over there. That's all you gotta do. Just jump. Bro, these dumbass niggas, bro. Ah, yes! I did it. 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 Okay, now we must deal with this one. The fuck? What? Why am I fat rolling? Oh, that's crazy. It's because I don't want this out anyway. Yeah, there we go. The grafted dragon. I only like using that on bigger enemies. Like, honestly. Praise the light. I will praise the light. Y'all wanna know something, bro? Elden Ring is such an awesome game. It is awesome. Even though I know I'd be saying I hate this game and stuff like that. I'm just saying it because, you know, I'm just hating the game at the moment. Like, I'm not saying it because I absolutely despise this game and it sucks and this and that and the third. No. I'm not one of those kind of people, dog. Like I would just be saying it to express my hatred at the moment about how much the game really pisses me off. Even though I love the game. I do love Elden Ring. This game has so much good lore, so much story, so much fun, bruh. Like my favorite boss fight in the game has to be Melikith. That nigga, oh my god. Like him bouncing off the fucking walls and shit like a fucking monkey. It's crazy, dog. Hello. I'm gonna need my shit back. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I just think, like, look, listen to me. I just think that yeah, I think that Elden Ring is an awesome game. However, my only problem with Elden Ring is that the fuck is that? Oh, it's a perfumer. No, you don't. We're not dealing with you again, bro. Now, what's in here? Ooh, something important. Mimic tear! We found it! Holy shit! Oh, we found it, y'all! We found it! Oh, shit! We found it! I found my partner! Holy Jesus, y'all ready, dog? Oh my god, we're about to devastate the lands in between, bro. Me and my shadow clone, bro. Oh my god, we're about to devastate everybody, dog. It's over. It's over. I thought there was an item right here, but nah, it doesn't matter. We got mimicked here, bro. I'm so fucking happy. Okay, I think we need to go this way anyway, so it's like we need to get over there and grab that item. There's something important down here. I got to grab it. What the fuck? Can I make that jump? Shit. I hope I do. I did. Okay. Is he turned around? Likely friend. Nigga, what? What you mean likely friend? No, I hope that wasn't an NPC. Nigga, what? Don't trick me like that, dude. Butterfly. Ahead. Butterfly. What What fucking butterfly? Oh, butterfly. What? I don't understand. Sorry, my fucking leg is bothering me. Okay, let me put this video back
Watch
on.
officially Ronnie's video on that situation or JBM Fargo's. Both videos will be linked in the description down below. Check them out. Okay, so hold on. Let's backtrack a little bit to May of 2023 when Bruce would start beef with DDG. And we got this generational meme that was honestly hilarious. Chat, 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 chat. Go to the back of your head, name 5 DDG songs. What the fuck? The fuck are y'all talking? What y'all talking about, bro? You're dying. You're literally dying. You're dead. On God, you're dead. The fuck? Like, can we stop? And now, even though Bruce started a funny trend about DDG and his trash-ass music, DDG is actually the one who got the last laugh, pretty much predicting the outcome of Bruce's career. Watch how I speak this into existence. Even though me and Illuminati got our differences, he got more impact than somebody. I'll beef for both of them. I see who has more impact. Bruce doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. I'm telling y'all that right now, bro. He doesn't have it. It's a matter of time before he's done. Bruce's time on Kick started out great, but before switching back to Twitch, he was averaging less and less viewers each and every month because he burnt all of his bridges, like with Kai Cenat and Josh, and others within the streaming community. Bruce was left to fend for himself and try to captivate an audience while having very little help. And with Kick constantly getting a bad rep these past few months, it left Bruce with even less viewers. Bruce would then announce that he was making a comeback to Twitch.
I'm not gonna lie, I need Bruce to take a chill pill. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Bruce is an absolute villain. I don't think he is. Honestly, I think he needs help. Honestly, when I say help, I mean he needs therapy and he needs to be put somewhere in a holding cell because something's wrong with this nigga, bro. Something is absolutely wrong with him. Nox Flowing Hammer. Okay, I know another weapon I'm gonna use. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do like other streams of other characters. This build is just the martial arts build. If y'all want me to start naming this the martial arts build streams, then I'm gonna definitely name that. My other streams, I'm just gonna do like a warrior, a female warrior. Also, she looks really pretty, and I'm trying to figure out which ending would I give her, because I'm trying to figure out what her personality would be. As a female warrior, I would expect her like to pick, you know, the most simple ending, because warriors are pretty simple people sometimes. But I feel like there's something down there. But I can't put my finger on it. Oh man, I really don't want to hop down. Because, like, there are two problems down there. One, I think that's a perfumer. Yes, it is. And then two, there's that damn wrecking ball. I don't like that wrecking ball. Shit, we ain't got no choice. Whoa! Oh, you're such a bitch. Why did you do that? Why? Scared the absolute fuck out of me, dog. Bro, look at that nigga going off in there, bruh. He really said, fuck you. Oh my god. Oh, Grace, 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 Grace. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, Jesus. This is incredible, guys. Holy shit. I really need to get Bloodhound Steps, y'all. When I tell y'all that Bloodhound Steps is one of the best Ash of War in this fucking game, bro. Like, imagine blitzing somebody in Elden Ring and then you stab them in the back with your claws. This ain't no X-Men shit no more. Oh nah, this is some anime shit. I still haven't watched X-Men, the new 1997 series. Honestly, I kind of just want to restart back over on the X-Men. Like, I'm talking the entire X-Men series. I'm talking about the 1997 version and the 97 one that just came out. Because, like, bro, why is there a sexier version of Jean out now, bro? What? Like, when we asked for like, hey, yo, can we please keep, like, the same animation and at least try to, like, keep the sexiness to a degree? They kept it to a fucking degree. God damn. Like, Jean Grey? Lord have mercy. Rogue still look good too, but like Jean Grey though, when they made her evil, bro, that was crazy. I'm telling you, dog. Like I can't wait to watch that show. It's just right now, I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out something. Never mind. Good. All right. Well, at least I know what I'm gonna do now. I still can't believe we found it. Like I was just trying to guess where it was. No, you're not trying to. No. Mm-mm. Ow! What the fuck is that? This is Celestial Dew. Oh shit. Cotton? What? What? I know damn well these motherfuckers did not just ask me to pick up cotton. Ain't no way. I feel so disrespected. Oh, what the fuck is that? What? Lord have mercy. No! No. Leave me be. What the fuck? Finger Slayer Blade, the great shit. Teleport, teleport, teleport! I know he angry. Look at him. Okay, but yeah, we finished the mission. It's over. We got the Finger Slayer Blade. Now, what I think we do from here is actually no, we're not done. I'm not done. No, there's still one more area we need to go to, and it's the most important area. I gotta ride over to it first because I almost forgot. Let me go unlock it first, and then I'm gonna. Here it is. This is where the jellyfish are at. Can you move, son? Move. Oh shit! Who's shooting at me? Take a chill pill, guys. Okay, wait. Is there something up here? Oh, it is. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, there's something down there too. Why do I hear a bell? Do y'all hear a bell? Oh shit. Molted necklace. We're probably gonna need that for a boss fight in the future and in the soon. Damn it, I'm too high. Stone sword key. There we go. That's exactly what we want right there. Then there's gonna be a gray stone, silver turn husk. There it is. Don't worry about the jellyfish, y'all. They're docile. Just don't piss them off. Like that's it. Do not make them mad, and you'll be fine. Like they're really docile. Just don't piss them off. Hmm. You hear that? Oh shit! I forgot. There's some knights down here. I don't fucking like them. Melted necklace. Greatly raises immunity, robustness, and focus. Interesting. This will lower my dex. I want to check this out. Check this out real quick, because I get sick and tired. Because look, those two fucking you'll know what I'm talking about. But these two fucking bosses, bro. When I get to them, bro, let me tell you something, bro. Mm. I fucking knew it. It's the Crucible Knights. What in the hell are they doing here, dog? I got something for y'all, bitch ass. Come here. Come to me. Bro, he really said if you come down here, I'm gonna fuck your dumb ass up. Shooting bolts at me, boy. Look at him, bro. This demon. Can't stand these motherfuckers, bro. They get on my nerves. What the hell? Why'd this nigga call me?
What, boy?
You called me.
Yeah.
What's up?
I saw you fail.
You saw me what?
Yeah. When you were trying to fight that one bitch and before she like fell in your other places. When you fell and then you would see all these other guys dying by her. And she said, jump, motherfucker, jump. That's all you had to do. Even though you died because
I had to get a starting run just to get over that dumbass bridge. That dumbass place.
Yeah.
There's something important over here. I forgot what's over here, though. Fuck. Christian, I don't want to be here, bro. I know where I am. I know where I am. I'm in this place.
You're in this place.
I'm in this place where these two bosses are at, and there's a lot of Crucible Knights around, and they're really hard to kill. Yeah.
I wouldn't fight it if you're not prepared.
No, not really. Fuck. Not these things again.
If you try to fight him right now, you're gonna get gangbanged. Right now.
I need to get this Ash of War where I can fucking speed blitz somebody, bro. I disappear and shit. Like, my speed is so fast you can barely even see me, bro. Like, it looks so cool. It's called the Bloodhound Steps. I'm trying to find and use it, but I don't know where it is. Come here.
I had a tough day at work yesterday and today.
Order healing. Can I use that?
And also, JJK leaks are going to be coming tonight.
For real? I thought we was on break.
Oh, no. We don't have to break. But, yeah. Wait, man. I want to see some action.
Nah, I think it's over.
No, I want to know what his domain is. I'm hoping this chapter we get a simple explanation of Yuji's domain.
Bro, in Jujutsu Kaisen, there is no ever simple explanation. Nigga, you just accept it and move on. Simple explanation.
No, like,
what are you talking about?
Like we know like Gojo's domain expansion, fucking Sukuna's domain expansion. Like we know everything but Yuji's domain expansion. Because he just shouted out of his ass and then now it just.
Somebody said it has to be a lethal domain because there is no way him and Sukuna are at a train station while everybody else is at a fucking airport. Like, what?
Yeah. And Sukuna is in his Yuji form.
Exactly. It's like, what is going on here?
Yeah, and it's crazy how that whole fucking opening of season 1 fucking was foreshadowing it. Like, what the fuck? Like, Gege is a fucking mastermind when it comes to fucking foreshadowing.
Yes, he is. Oh my god.
I swear, I don't know if I should punch or kiss. Damn.
Bro!
But yeah, fucking.
Bro!
I'm hoping Yuji's fucking domain expansion kills Super. Like, I really hope so.
Chris, you still over here talking about some damn domain expansions. I just got mollywopped.
While you over there
get missed by whatever the fuck creature it is.
Shut up, Christian. That's why your head bald.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I could be the next Johnny Stand if I wanted to.
Nah. Nah. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. You gonna get AIDS when you try to do it too.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't be the singer from Queens.
Don't do him like that. Don't do Queens like that. Don't do that. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your face. Shut your face. I don't want to hear your face talk no more.
Well, too bad. No talk.
No more. Son of a bitch.
I fucking realized something.
Oh.
I'm gonna call him D because of spoilers in the movie. But D talks to H, right?
Huh?
It's spoilers for the movie Deadpool and Wolverine, but I'm not gonna say who the character is. I'm gonna say this.
Oh, what is you?
H.
Why are you yelling? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
You over here yelling and shit. Calm down. God damn.
First of all, I was shoved by fucking.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What is the problem here, son?
Apparently, did the Loki joke. Another one.
God damn, you over here going crazy over some Marvel lore, man.
Yeah! Because Deadpool literally quoted like the Avengers quote of what Loki said to the Hulk.
Oh my god. Are we really discussing this right now?
Yes!
On stream. Oh my god! Well, I'm getting whooped!
So, you saw that video showing you.
No, I didn't see the fucking video.
I said that was going to be you playing the Elden Ring.
Are you talking about...
Yes.
No. No. No.
I mean, it was playing Elden Ring.
No. Shut up. Shut up. That will not be me, bro. That is crazy. I want to know what boss made him do that, bro. Like, was it Melania? Was it Melania? I would understand if it was Melania.
I don't get why he was doing that on stream.
Did he get banned for that? There's just no way he did not get banned for that, bro.
No, he did. Which I don't know. I don't know how Twitch just gave him a slip. Just don't continue on stream.
Oh my god! No!
Well, my dad got used spot for a fire stick. He said that shit's ass.
Look at the stream! Look at this.
Hold on.
Look. Ain't no way this how he gonna die, bruh. Ain't no way. Oh my god, just go a few minutes back, you'll see what happened.
Tell me, you were fighting.
Yeah,
I'm watching it right now.
look at what he did, bro.
The flute said, I'm out.
That's what I was hoping for too. I hope he was gonna do that. So he run off and then just fall off the cliff. Oh my god, it's this boss fight. Oh no. No. Why this one? Out of all the boss fights you could have given me, this was the last one I wanted to do.
Damn.
Nah, like seriously, Christian, this boss fight absolutely sucks. Oh shit! What the hell? Where's all these niggas come from, bro? Bro,
I have to hit two of these stay sauce.
it's time to get rid of your dumbass. Hold on. Of course, there was a fucking cave in there. Holy centipede. Smith and Son. Ah, yes. Here he is. Here's D's brother. Found D's brother. Oh my god. Well, this is gonna suck. You know what? No, nah, never mind. Open it back up. No! No, no! Wait, 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 wait. Take me back. Take me back! Oh, oh my god, please. Why? I don't feel like fighting you right now, bro. Like I don't feel ready, bruh. God, leave. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Yo.
Like that John Burke on me.
Oh my god. No! 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 Oh my god, why did I roll into that? What is wrong with me, dude? Bro. This nigga with the hat with the axe pissing me off, bro. Like for real, like my nigga, who are you? You gotta be, bro. Who is this bum ass nigga, bro? I just want to know, who are you, bro? Who are you, bro? Who are you, bro? And there's not just one, there's two of them, which makes it worse.
Damn. So they just fucked you up, huh?
Uh-huh. But it's okay though. I'll make it back.
Is it though?
Huh?
Is it okay?
What you say?
Like, is it okay though?
What do you mean? Is it okay?
Like, I want to know if it is okay for you.
I don't know, bro. Like, let me tell you about this boss fight, Christian. This boss fight is one of the absolute worst boss fights in the game. You have to fight two of these niggas at the same time, bro. Two of them. And it sucks. Bro. For Pete's sakes. For fuck's sakes.
That's a shame that you know. Saw, I then saw the gear thing that you played earlier. It said, yeah, the game was pretty hard. Yeah.
No! No, wait!
Jackson's gonna be right now.
God damn it, Christian. Holy shit. My shit. Oh, I'm dead, bro.
Damn.
I couldn't even get my grooves back, man. That's crazy. You know what? Fuck that. Yeah, I'm not ready for this boss fight, bro. What an asshole.
You fucking recreate memes. The John Berthon. Fucking. Or Jansen's guy going. No.
Oh! What the hell? Where'd you come from? Fucking goblin? No! What the hell is that? Is that the horn? Oh my god. This nigga's going crazy, bro. Oh! Oh! What the fuck, bro? No, 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 no. Oh.
He's fucking you up, Daquan. Are you crying?
stupid. Ah.
And now I'm ready for this boss fight, and they got fucked up by lead off motherfucker.
I feel completely inadequate right now. So funny, Christian.
You're stuttering.
Shut up.
And quiet it.
Shut your face, Christian.
Shut your face.
Oh yeah, so I got some good news.
That was
Diamond's coming over. Why are you making those noises? Why are you making those noises? Why are you making those noises?
Because that's you and Diamond.
Shut the fuck! I know it! You're sick! You're sick! But you're not, you're wrong, but you're not sick! You're still a sick man! You're a sick bastard! But I love you.
I love it how you just yelling at me like I'm a fucking god. Like a guy from the 1880s. Or sound like a SpongeBob character saying, "You're stupid!" My dog is a little bit funny. They looking at me with concern.
I bet Maddie looks like she about to fall out in any time, any place right now.
No, she looks like she want to bite my head off.
Oh Lord. Bear witness!
Witness me! Witness me, Batman! Witness me!
I feel so hungry right now. Should I order something? What's wrong with you? Christian.
You're asking me if I should order you something. What?
No, I said if I should order something, damn it. Craving, damn it. I got the munchies.
Go eat something. Don't say no. Maybe I should get something. Then order you something. Make something. Damn it.
Christian, I'm gonna hurt you. Okay. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you.
I'm not here, motherfucker.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
He'll put your dick in your eye.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Look at little college junior. Gonna cry.
Look at little junior. Gonna cry.
If they bring the Spider-Man back, I'm hoping Bully McGuire comes. I'm hoping.
If Bully McGuire comes meet Tom Holland, oh, that's a whole ass threat.
Looking at little Iron Man Jr. Gonna cry.
Gonna piss your pants. Bro, I'm getting McDonald's Sprite. I'm getting me a deluxe chicken McMeal.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get they Sprite because I wanna see if it's true. I wanna see if it's actually true that like the Sprite actually like sends you into a whole dimension or some shit.
Oh, I thought McDonald's Sprite's gonna taste like this.
No, what the fuck?
Someone told me that McDonald's Sprite just tastes like piss.
It doesn't taste like piss. It tastes like fucking like some kind of gas or something. Like not gasoline, bro. It tastes like human gasoline. That's what that shit tastes like. Human gasoline.
Well,
oh my god, cookies and cream pie. That shit look
Well, I asked him like, what do you taste like? So, I asked him that like how do you know what this like tastes like? He didn't answer my question.
Wait, what happened?
I asked him like how you know what piss tastes like. He didn't answer my question.
Who said that?
Oh, a friend of mine I know.
So you just ignored it, bro. Come on, dog.
Yeah, and he just
If he really didn't say anything about that question, bro, so that he needs to be studied, bro. He did something. He did something wrong. He did something stupid. I still got $15 and $40 left. Okay. If I get paid tomorrow, this doesn't have to be worried about.
Well, it's time to hate myself.
Oh, I agree. What you thought I
got paid today.
You thought I wouldn't agree?
Popping heads and cashing checks.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be getting paid either tomorrow or we have to call in tomorrow and see what the fuck is going on. Because my mom keeps thinking, because look, I already got paid for this month. That's what I keep explaining to my mom. So like, we got paid, or no, I got paid at the first day of the month, July the 1st, right? So I'm thinking, what if, what if this is, what if this is the month right here? And, what if this is why I haven't got paid yet? Because I've already been paid for this month. And since it's still July, I have to wait until August the 1st or something like that in order to see if I'm going to get paid or not. She keeps saying, no, that's because that check was from April or May or whatever the fuck. And I'm just like, okay, that doesn't make any sense.
So, the college saying they will pay you monthly, right?
Yeah.
Well, that kind of fucking sucks.
Yeah, I know.
Like, first of all, like, feels like they're paying you like you're a subscription fee or whatnot.
Exactly, bro. And here's the even crazier part. I'm not supposed to pay anything. That's the crazy part. I'm not supposed to pay anything to them. Because yeah. I have to pay back $2,000, bro. Like, what money, at what time do I have to make that kind of money and pay that back to y'all? Because, like, what? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, my mom tells me that, like, hey, you're not supposed to pay them back. That doesn't make any sense. You're supposed to go to college for free because, of my military service. And so it's like, what the hell is going on here?
Let's just say that God loved this country.
Yes, he has.
That's all I gotta say, because this country has been done some indescribable things. Let's just say it like that.
This builds my blood. Get the fuck out. I have been asking for this.
It just feels like God's face.
Yeah.
I mean, all I'm doing is kissing God's feet. But it's just I just gotta be looking away when God burns this country down. I know that's for sure.
Nigga, I'm gonna be in Japan or Rome with Diamond. Cause fuck that. Like I said, bro, I'm getting my baby out this country, bro. This shit is stupid. I don't like this shit at all. What you say?
Daquan, I said Japan's even more worse.
No, it's not. Dude, the crime rate over there is actually pretty low. And also, stop listening to all those idiots on the internet saying Japan supports incest and shit like that. No, they don't. This is just the anime industry, bro. They be making weird shit like this, not Japan itself. Japan, I'm talking about Japan itself as a country, bro. The crime rate is low. Like, everything is safe. And not only that, some of the females over there are actually single. A lot of them. A lot of them. Which is crazy, Christian. You should be over there.
They gotta learn Japanese and shit.
No, you don't. Actually, you don't have to worry about Japanese. You don't have to worry about learning Japanese. You don't have to worry about that. Cause some people can speak English. You do know that, right? It's not a completely separated country, bro. Like, Japanese people can learn to speak English too when they want to come over here.
Oh.
Or they just want to learn English for fun. So, yeah, you ain't got to worry about learning Japanese, bro. Only learn Japanese when you need to.
The only thing I will say in Japanese is konnichiwa.
I don't want you to say that at all. You sound wrong saying that shit.
Shut up, your fucking ass.
Konnichiwa desu ka?
Konnichiwa, fat man.
Shut up. Shut up. I don't want you to talk no more in Japanese, because you know.
Nah, man.
Baka.
I just don't want you to talk no more.
Baka. Baka.
I just don't want
You're a baka,
okay?
Chris. You're a baka.
I don't give a shit.
You're a motherfucking baka. You're a bumbaclot baka.
They're a downgrade version of Blade.
What the fuck you say?
I said you're a downgrade version of Blade.
Who?
I said you're a downgrade version of Blade.
You're a downgrade version of Johnny Sins. Shut the fuck up.
I think that's a compliment.
No, it's not. Matters of fact, you're the opposite of Johnny Sins. Your dick is small. Nah, you're not. You're the opposite of Johnny Sins. Your dick is small. I know you heard me, nigga. I know you heard me. I know you heard me.
No, your mic was cutting out. I think your Teddy dick in your mouth.
Yeah. See, he mad. You're mad. You're bad. You're mad. Nah, you're mad.
Nah.
You're mad. Shut up. You're mad. You're mad. Shut up. You're mad. You're mad.
Nah.
You're mad. You're mad. Shush. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I kick you off my string.
Alright.
Oh, you said all right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Talk to you later. You think I really wants to go kick you off the group? Nah, bro, nah. You need to watch your mouth. Shut up. Bring your ass down here. So your little minions don't come and get you like last time. Come on. Come on. Bring your ass. What the hell? Why didn't it do anything? Oh my god! No! No, 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 no. Shit sucks so much, bro. I never. Shit. Alright. Damn it, bro! Fuck! Why does this bitch ass nigga keep doing this shit, dog? Bro, are you serious? Bro. Oh, it's on the way. Shit. Not gonna lie, y'all, I'm kind of losing my mind right now. Like, holy shit. That didn't even reach him! Bro. No! I'm so retarded, bro. Listen, when I tell y'all that I feel absolutely fucking broken right now, believe me when I tell you this. I feel broken. I feel disheartened. I feel like this game is gonna make me crash out On everything. On everything. I will crash out. On everything. You think I won't crash out? I will. Now look, we can just run past this nigga, okay? You ain't gotta worry about him right now. Should I give him the armor? Oh, why is this bitch so stocky, bro? What the fuck? Can I not summon him yet? Is that it? Oh my god, why? 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 Christ. Move out of my way! Oh my god, bro! Like, what is this? Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, what is happening here? Like, I don't get it. I really don't. Like, what the fuck?
It's really funny, but I watched. I kind of like avoided it, like playing, because I was so done after Mando season 3, and then I was kind of like,
Wait a damn minute. Are those the Creed brothers? Why the hell are they here on GCW and Bloodsport? What the fuck?
It'll be like not even good, but just not what it became. And then I sat through Ahsoka. I was like, fuck it. I'm like a returning drug addict, man. I come back to it, and it's just like it's worse. So, and it was a bit of hope at the beginning, but then by the ending, it's just like, what have I done? I've relapsed. It's over. And then I was like, you're not doing it for Acolyte. But then I did it, and I watched the first 2 episodes. And as I said on the stream, I know that it was the first 2 episodes are like the worst criminal episodes. And I think the biggest crime for me is just how boring it is.
Bitch, is that homicide?
So I know what happens in it because I've watched videos about it, but for me, I was just bored.
Holy shit!
But a major Star Wars show.
No! How the fuck did the poison kill me this badly, bro?
And it just makes it a million times worse.
What?
Yeah, it's kind of fucking terrible, to be honest with you. I put it straight into F tier just for that.
I think you just don't understand the
Like, why is the poison so terrible in this game, dog? Like, what? Who the fuck this is, bro?
I agree with all that. Fuck the Acolyte. I think it's not as bad as people have been saying, because I think us Star Wars fans, we get very divisive and ugly, and we have recency bias, so when a new product comes out and it's like less than desirable, we'll call it the worst thing ever. I personally wouldn't care.
One thing I'll give him credit for is there was one fight scene I saw on Twitter, and
the fuck?
that was a really cool scene. Like, that scene where he headbutts the lightsaber, I like that a lot. It's just the same that the story sucks. I can't really
Damn it, bro! Fuck you!
F tier, but all to go from E tier if you've watched everyone in B tier. But
Bro.
I would agree in that, just that it's not like, I don't feel like it's the worst thing ever. It's got its inconsistencies. Personally, I kind of like have given up on thinking that they're gonna do okay. So sometimes I'll be surprised, but the bar is pretty much.
Oh my god, bro! Why? Why do you suck so much cock? No!
Is that from Squid Game? No, I'm gonna just cancel myself there and saying that, but I'm gonna go out and say it's gonna be it's the dude, I think it's the guy that Squid Game. I'm gonna Google that shit right now. He's Korean, I believe. What are you saying? How can we tell the difference? No, I just looked at it. It's the main actor.
Honestly, at this point, I'll say C. Because I don't think it's great, but I also
No! Fuck!
I appreciated that there was an actual purpose of this film. In the end, like,
Bitch, is that Shayna Baszler? What is going on in GCW, bro?
Latest episode, they had OSHA put it on, and she didn't like see anything. It's like we get.
The food is almost here. But no, for real though, bro. Like, what the fuck is this game, bro? Like, what is this? Come on, dog. No! No, I drunk it twice! Why did I do that? No! Fucking Christ. Oh, what is this? Oh my god! Alright, bro, you know what? I'll be right back, y'all. Honestly, at this point, nah, we don't need to be here. We need to leave! We need to leave. I'll be right back.
get like a cool first-person viewpoint of what he's been seeing. That's good writing. I think that needs to be appreciated.
To me personally, if you're going to do a shit story, why not do it when you have veins about all stuff? Right? I think that would be, yeah. I think it would appeal to everybody. I think you could get away with like gay space witches making Sith babies. I think that would be like people would look past it because they might find it annoying and cringe, but at least it doesn't affect the Anakin story to a certain degree. But the fact that this happens, 100 years before Anakin was born, that is obviously going to annoy a lot of people. And to me personally, whenever I'm watching Star Wars now, it almost feels like they're trying to annoy a certain audience.
Next is the High Republic, which is a good connection to the Acolyte.
Is that the first book, The Light of the Jedi? Because I've read that.
So here's what I'm going to do. What we're going to do for, because like I said, there's going to be certain comics like this one that represents like a wide variety of comics in that era. It's just kind of like an overall opinion of like what you've read in that era. I read a decent amount of High Republic comics, and I would also put this in D tier. I don't know if it's the era or if it's just like the people behind it. I think there's like really no character I'm connected with. I think
it's very boring.
It is. I think Avar Chris is a cool character. That's the one I'm like invested in. I pick one.
Yeah, it's the most middle of the road, boring. Like they don't challenge themselves, in my opinion. Like it's very like this is Star Wars. This is the Jedi when they are powerful, and that's it. And honestly, again, I think it's because they've created this timeline which only is a very short period behind the prequel trilogy. So there's really nothing that they can do. And I don't understand why they've doubled down on this period so much. And so, yeah, I'd also agree. I think The Light of the Jedi, if we were just doing that as a book, I'd put that in C. I don't think it was a bad introduction. But based on the other things I've kind of read and skimmed through, I've read everything in that era. It is a D. I think it's quite boring. And, yeah.
For me, never read or seen. I haven't gotten through those yet, so...
I don't. Dude, I've not seen the next one. Sorry.
Return of the Jedi. Yeah, it's kind of going under the radar. Okay, this one I've learned has gotten a little divisive.
Yeah.
I've seen some reviews saying, hey, this is actually not as good as I remember it. It's the worst of the original trilogy, which I agree with. I still think it's a really good movie, and probably just like nostalgia in me that loves it so much, but scenes with like Luke, Sidious, and Darth Vader, I think that's like some of the best stuff in the original trilogy. And I think the conclusion, I know that belonged, but the ending itself is just very satisfying.
I personally, I love that movie. I think it's top 3 of like all my favorite Star Wars content. I know people don't like the Jabba stuff. Personally, it's obviously not the best but it's kind of like I grew up with that movie, so it's kind of like a lot of childhood bias there. Even with the edits that he added later on and stuff like that.
Oh God,
I would put this in S tier. I know. Well, to be honest with you, I didn't know that people didn't like Return of the Jedi until I started watching like video essays about Star Wars. I think it was when I first, Cosmonaut Variety Hour, where he made a video.
I watched that one. Yep.
Yeah, and I remember being like, what? People don't like this movie? I like Cosmonaut, but I think I actually disliked that video at the time. I was like, fuck this, man. I like that movie a lot.
He disagrees with me. Fuck this. No.
Yeah.
But like, I saw the comments along with that, and I'm like, whoa, everyone's agreeing with him. This, like, they think Return of the Jedi sucks. And to be fair, like, some of his critiques are pretty valid, I think. There's a valid reason to not like Return of the Jedi, in my opinion, but I personally like it a lot. So we'll put Return of the Jedi S tier for you.
What?
I would probably put it in. I'm gonna say A.
I was going to have
Also in
to
agreement
put
with
red.
A, but I'm
No, don't take her out there while you cutting grass. We just got her cleaned up, Papa.
Okay. What's nostalgia?
Alright, next we got Solo.
This film is just like, I feel like this is a C tier movie. I didn't go to watch this in the cinema.
Oh, cover her with grass. We just gave the thing a bath. Bro, we're so close to fear, bro.
Amazing,
but like,
I thought it was just
too
a
weak.
decent movie.
We're gonna have to head
That
back
was fun.
to Altus
And that was
Plateau,
really it.
bro.
It just seemed like it was like a every
We can't
every
beat.
year
Well, actually, we can try.
yeah, there
we
was
can
that
try
era
him
in
again now.
2016 and 2017 where rather than just like not say anything, Ryan Johnson was kind of obsessed with tweeting at everybody, being like, just tell you.
Now that I have my memory too, because I know how to.
We're gonna probably do that. I am a not a defender of The Last Jedi, but I don't mind it. Yeah.
Looking forward to this conversation.
That's gonna be nasty.
Personally, for me with Solo, I mean probably C, but I thought it was good.
I will probably. Yeah, I'll probably do the same thing.
There is this like mini movement of like a vocal minority of people being like, make Solo 2, make Solo 3, but it's like, dude, stop, they're losing this.
I've never heard that shit before. Who's saying I want Solo 2?
On Twitter, there's like a every now and again, when like Star Wars is being talked about, there'll be a bunch of people who really like Solo being like, make Solo 2.
For me, Solo's C tier because it's just, I don't know, it's alright. Nothing special.
Really is.
Yeah, I had a fun time watching it. When I watch it again, probably not, but I didn't dislike anything in it really. It was just
it's like a Marvel movie as Star Wars, in my opinion. Like it's very good. You put it down, you put it on, and you're like, this is good. I like this. But you never fucking rewatch that shit ever.
Alright, next one, Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, easy. This is my favorite Star Wars movie, can't lie.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not choice.
Personally, I mean, the acting in it can be kind of spotty, but the overall era of Star Wars that is, I'm in love with. And it's just Order 66 will make me want to cry every single time. That's how well that's, I think, put together.
I genuinely think it's like it's obviously not a perfect movie, but like not to sound like cliche, but I think it's like a perfect Star Wars movie. I think this and Empire are just it's like peak George Lucas.
I would do A tier. Sorry.
What parts you don't like about it?
Dialogue was number one thing because like part of it is like, okay, I can like be with it, I can laugh it off, and it's funny, it's entertaining. And I will say this, Clone Wars totally saved this movie for me because I thought when I first saw it, like how Dooku dying right away, that was so lame. Because he's one of my favorites, and I'm like, oh, he could have done more. And then Clone Wars obviously fleshed him out a lot, and then Tales of the Jedi fleshed him out even more. So
Yeah.
those are kind of those like. Just,
I can't wait to watch Clone Wars. Actually, you know what, y'all?
Like B tier, moving up to A tier.
Season 7 of Clone Wars is just like it's like
I might stream Jedi Academy today. I might.
last 3 episodes.
Yeah, absolutely. This one's going to be controversial because I think we all have different opinions with this one, The Mandalorian. RSC, I'm going to let you go because I know your views on it. And I want to start with something more positive.
We're looking at it as a whole, correct?
Yes. 1, 2, and 3.
I definitely think that season 1 was the strongest.
Yep.
And 2 was okay. I mean, 3, I like. Because of like the tie-ins with Mandalore and all that stuff. Because like looking at the Clone Wars and coming off of that, I did like that little storyline that they had in that. I don't know. It seemed rushed. It was kind of just there, but it wasn't. I didn't think it was horrible. I liked it enough. Well, I'm also putting into. I guess obviously there can be more than one thing on the line. But I'm also thinking, like, what would I like above that? So I do think that it kind of moves it down a little bit, putting in comparison to other things. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean,
Okay, A tier.
So can it really be Boba Fett? Like I just
Shut the fuck up.
just season 1 of Mando, I really like, and season 2 I also think has some really good moments. I think with the Bill Burr episode, I think that's like some really good Star Wars. Funny enough, it's where Mando isn't too much involved there. It's like, that dialogue where Bill Burr is speaking to the Empire officer. I think that's one of my favorite scenes actually in Star Wars. It's like a really good moment of kind of seeing how evil the Empire are. One thing I've noticed is I never have ever rewatched The Mandalorian and never have any urge to rewatch it. And I think that's a sign of a show that I can't put in a B, A, or S tier. And looking back on it, season 1 was good. Season 2 was also, I think it was okay. I think, but when you think about the hype factor, was it good in terms of an actual story and show, or was it good at the time? It was very fun to speculate, thinking who's going to be there next week. Boba Fett, Ahsoka, Luke Skywalker, and there's such a hype around that. So for me, it's going to go into C tier. Season 1, I really like, and the other 2 seasons have aged really badly for me.
Good. I'm gonna get shit for this from people watching. Season 1's okay, 2 is bad, and 3 is god awful. That's fine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think I would also, because of that, I would put it in C tier, like a C minus, because there are some like really cool scenes in it. I fucking hate it when shows flip flop and make it about like another character that's not even named after the show. Ahsoka does this too, and I'll get to that when I get into that.
What?
But they focus on different characters. It's like, that's not why I watch the show.
Mando season 2 goes from him giving Grogu to
Nah.
Luke.
No. Mm-mm. I don't want to know no more. Fuck that. Ooh, Backman uploaded a video. The best of worst bosses in Shadow of the Earth Tree. I want to listen to it. Because I want to know which boss should I should worry about when I get to the DLC.
What's up, everybody? This is the Act Man here, and today I'm giving you my professional ranking of all the bosses in Shadows of the Earth Tree. Now, truth be told, I am the most qualified person to give a tier list on all the Remembrance bosses, and quite frankly, there's no other gamer hardcore enough to really match my skill level.
And I'm here to tell you if he's lying.
Who the fuck is that? Sandy, what the fuck? How did you get in here?
I broke into your Discord call, bro.
He broke into my solo Discord call. Wow, what a coincidence. It's Sam, man.
Planned this for weeks.
No, we did. This is totally off the cuff. You just broke into here.
I don't have my own, like, Elden Ring items.
Yeah, see, he's a fake fan, bro.
I have this.
Oh. Okay, we are not revoking your gamer card.
As you can see, there's white stains dried up on this helmet. And it's actually just super...
Is it? Is it something else?
I'm just pointing that out before anyone else. I just want to get ahead of it.
I don't think anybody was going to point that out before you, my guy.
I just want to clear the air before anyone points that out.
So if you guys don't know who Zanny is, well, fucking get with the program. But he makes really funny videos. Basically, he does what I wish I could do and just play a video game and be entertaining doing that. Me, I have to be a fucking idiot and, like, deeply analyze all this stuff. But Sam...
I like that. I like it, man. I hate watching my own videos half the time. But, like, you know...
We are brothers, Sandman. We are the same. I love watching your videos, but I kind of hate watching my own, and vice versa. But you should definitely check out Zanman. I keep calling you Zanman. If you want to check out Zanny, his channel will be linked in the description and pinned comment below. But today, we're going to be ranking all of the Remembrance bosses in Shadows of the Earth Tree. And as you all know, my opinion is objectively the correct one. And Zanny's is, well, I hate to break this to you, buddy, objectively the incorrect opinion.
Every time I read through my comments, it's always like people calling my takes shit. So,
and yeah, they're all right.
You got it. You said it was true. I could tell it was definitely finished.
Hello?
Hey, son.
Hey, Mom.
You still didn't get paid?
Nope.
Well, call the school right now and ask them, have you been certified?
Okay.
All right. I'm almost home.
takes her shit.
Zanny, what if I were to tell you that I was working on a video called I'm Disappointed with Shadows of the Earth Tree?
Okay. Well, I would see why, but I would have guesses why, but I'm not gonna be
mine. You're not like automatically like
so far though, I'm gonna put Rillain at A.
Okay, well, I mean, that's still pretty
Yes.
good.
I am so pissed off. You don't
I'm
even
gonna
know.
need a new game plus that can.
What do you mean you didn't go in with this specific strategy that was not entirely obvious to you as the player?
I smashed my head against her heaving breastplate for about it was about an hour, I think, and I got close 2 to 3 times, and then at some point I just snapped and summoned. I kept because I was trying to solo, like all that shit. When I snapped, that's when I first strike with the mimic.
Did you?
Yeah. Every time you bring out the mimic, it's like immediate first strike. It's a cheat code.
I'm gonna cut this part out of the video to maintain your reputation.
It's in a video with 1 million views. You know that.
So then, moving on to what is probably the first Remembrance boss fight that people fought, which is the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Now, I want to get your thoughts on this first, Sam.
I actually really enjoyed my Divine Beast fight. I kind of want to put him at S, but there's just this one phase that I really don't like. That makes me want to put him at A. But right now,
Oh yeah, we already beat that boss.
Really?
And I soloed both hands cut off.
Okay, you don't gotta prove anything to me, man. I trust you. But have you seen what's underneath the Divine Beast?
Yeah, the 2 dudes. Yeah. Because of the janky ass camera, and then camera should be one of your categories.
Yeah, camera. Well, so the thing about the camera designs in Zelda Soul Zero are absolutely stunning. I want to take a look at a couple of characters here and show you just how different the character designs are and how much they stand out. We have Billy Kid, who, as you can see, looks incredibly cool, carrying 2 pistols with a fairly incredible sense of fashion. Honestly, the red, white, and black aesthetic, I just absolutely love. And we also have Elden Shaw. Her design is out of this world. I didn't realize at first, but if you take a look, she's got a shark tail. A maid with a black crown and a shark tail is something I didn't expect in Zelda Soul Zero, but something that is very welcome. Now, a community favorite, Von Lycan, is also here, and it's very obvious why people love this design. He looks incredibly cool. He's a wolf in this dapper outfit, but I mean, he's even got a pocket watch. He looks like he's a gentleman at heart, if you will. And then beyond that as well is this Necromona cat girl. You get with an awesome design, 2 tails, and a really pretty color aesthetic too. I love the designs of this character, the weapon she holds, and also the intertwining ropes on her arm. If you like a look at the character designs, download Zelda Soul Zero now.
Golden Slam. Get the fuck out.
That's also a skill gap because you have to know, okay, when do I lock on, when do I break the lock on? It's not something you're supposed to engage with every single enemy, every single encounter. You go back to like Midir in Dark Souls 3, if you stay locked on, it's gonna be kind of a bitch.
Oh, what the hell?
Get the fuck out of here.
I tried to look that in.
It's a big ass nigga. Hell no. I'm good.
Big ass YouTubers on that channel.
I did everything I could to blurt that out.
No, I believe you. I'm just giving you shit. That's crazy, though. I would give the Divine Beast Dancing Lion an A. Solely because I think it's cool that he has 3 different types of a second phase.
Yeah, it's so cool.
It's really cool. But the lightning, where it's like...
That's the one I said that I should put this on A because of this one phase. It's the lightning. It's just unfair.
Is that what I think that is?
During this phase because
Oh, I thought it was. No, it's not.
What the fuck is that phase, Michael Zaki?
I really do think that, like, okay, you hit the second phase, this boss swaps between 3 different styles. Like, the Soul of Cinder, swapping between different movesets is super fucking cool. When the Lion does it, in the Lightning phase, you're just like, nah, I'm not attacking him. I'm just waiting till he moves to Frost or Storm, because it's easier to deal with, which I feel like it sucks a bit of the fun out of the fight.
I hate it. I absolutely hate it, the Lightning phase. But I'm still willing to eat this, though I don't know. A is also looking. No, I'm not locked in. I would like it to be temporary.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give my final stance on it as A, simply because the Lightning phase just kind of,
Yeah, it's disgusting. I hate it.
You gotta give it an A, then. at least, or a B, or C, depending on how much you hate the weapon.
Temporary, yes.
Temporary S, okay.
I haven't even yapped about his design yet.
Yeah, we gotta yap about that. Whenever that charge attack is, where he kind of like moves around,
Nobody.
it feels like a Chinese
Damn.
New Year. You know
I was trying to figure out how to sign it. I signed it.
What the fuck is
Yeah, like how are they moving? Like
I think it made me angrier because they looked like they were having fun while I was like losing it.
yeah, well you aren't getting your fucking health bar. Yeah, I can see that. I hate one too. There's only one threat as how you rate it. Fuck. Oh! Yeah. S. Let me say in your hand.
He's my favorite fight.
This is an S tier boss fight.
That's why I kind of felt bad that I didn't get the Mesmer statue. Because he turned out to be my favorite boss in the game.
Bro, you're gonna regret that for the rest of your life until you
And then he
get
turned out to be my favorite boss in the game.
looking at him.
I like messaged my manager a couple days after beating him. I was like, yo, can you get me one of those?
Okay, so we didn't touch on this topic but a side note is that the boss weapons you get from beating them, like I feel like Milana's twin swords, letting you basically
Are those what I
cosplay
think
as
those are?
Sullivan, so fucking cool. But
The Mesmer spear, too. You know how water fountain in PvP is like dog shit, but when she uses it against us, it's water fountain. But Mesmer spear,
I give Mesmer the Impaler an S, not only because he impaled me multiple times, but because I had so much fun learning his moveset and the way the snakes come down and you can hit the snakes.
Yes! Second phase.
It's like Reinhardt in the base game was a super fun boss fight, and this is kind of like an extension of that, where it's like now you can actually attack the snakes instead of just using the fucking
gimmick.
Yeah, the gimmick part of it. Is there any reason why Mesmer should not be in it? Yeah, so the only problem I can see is a skill issue, but it seems you don't have that, so.
Second phase with the snakes. At first I was like, oh, this is great.
When they come to attack you, there's like
It's
just
it's so like intense and insane at first. But like at some point, there's
yeah.
I felt differently, like how I felt with Rillan. I felt like I was
Well, get good. I would agree that the Mesmer is a better designed boss fight than Rilana, even though I love Rilana, because there's something to be said about like really learning a boss's moveset and being able to dodge at perfect times. Even if you don't do any damage, when you dodge like times, that opening to attack or heal or whatever, it feels good. Now, moving on to am I close well with this was undoubtedly my favorite boss in the DLC. Maybe in Elden Ring, this is at least top 5 from soft bosses, failed and crit. In my opinion, understand you, my thieves. I will riddle your holes.
riddle with holes. You're gonna what his holes, eh?
Drake warrior, behold, a YouTube. We fucked it up.
Not him.
Where did I get anyways, Vale transitioning to the second phase. I was streaming my final and my first reaction was I literally shouted out, From Software has done it again. I was so enamored. I think the spectacle of the Vale fight is unlike any other boss fight.
And then second phase transitions to Vale. It's like the fucking lava explodes. It has wings. My eyes were like lit up. What am I watching?
I just think it's so fucking crazy when he gets up and
Damn, they bleeding and shit.
There's all this electricity and then he lands back down. It's like fight in the base game when Radahn leaps up and comes back down. People complain about the camera a lot with bosses. They complain about
Vale's
it
camera is perfect.
The camera is part of the skill gap. You gotta know when to lock on and when to not lock on.
I did not know that. Color's just locked on, and my camera goes like that. Fucking guy.
Did you beat Bloodborne?
Yeah.
Did you beat Bloodborne like there yet? Veil the Dread. Is there anything wrong with this fight? Because people complain about the camera. You have to know when to turn off the lock on and when to turn it on.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I guess
This motherfucker just said he first tried Midir, okay? You can't complain about cameras if you locked onto Midir and told them that.
I probably unlocked it too. I don't remember. The video is there. The video is online.
What kind of boss is here?
S tier.
Yeah, S. Atmosphere, vibes, Akon is there. You know, it says one is design is
Yeah, I might make make up alarm.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
There's just no other sense in the English language that will get me up and ready to go and tackle the day. You know what I mean? That shit would wake me up immediately. I'd be like,
I'll just be saying it to myself.
so going off of Veil, we're going to go to maybe Gaia. I want to know what your rating is first.
Can you like decide? Just decide.
I can't decide for you, man. You gotta be your own agent, man. You fought these bots the same as me. What's your experience with them?
Yeah. Commander guy is like close. He's been prison just so like at some point in the game, there's something like didn't even feel empty, but good, like the dark side.
Damn it.
Our best-selling clients extensive selection of owners, only at one free. Yes, no, I do. Oh, see. No. Wait, who's that? Yeah, it's Scott. Here. I'll give you my take on Commander Guys. So, you go into this arena, and the guy's riding a floor, right? And you have the option to ride the floor. They actually look at a baby. But the thing is, you hop on floor, this you're supposed to increase points health. You get two-shot off the floor in this boss fight. Because this is at some point, I stopped. And that's a problem with the design of the box, that they let you bring it forward. But like, I feel like guys can hit you once without stunning long enough, and if they hit you a second time, they hit you off for it. And you just feel like shit. This is not that great.
Woo!
That's not action, but like in combat, yes.
But I feel like that problem is exclusive to the DLC. Your ability to get knocked off Torrent is based on your dex too. So I had 30.
Always on high decks. I don't know how mine.
I hit 35 dex and I was still getting 2-shot off the Torrent. Gaius also has that one move. You know that move where he just like starts charging towards you? I don't know how to fucking dodge that other than to just bring out a great shield and block it. Personally, I feel like Commander Gaius is the weakest boss in this entire DLC because, like, so many of his moves feel like you can't really do anything against. Like, if you hop on Torrent, you get 2-shot and then knocks you off Torrent and then you're on foot. Or his charge move will hit you and you can't just pull out a great shield and block it.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, it's that thing. Get the hell.
Thing like that. I don't know.
Well, how the fuck did you deal with that charge attack? Because I have no idea.
No, you fucker. Why are you here?
Every time. I'm locked out of the game. Like, he starts the charge, you just...
After he hits me and I heal, I'm like, alright, now the fight begins.
Okay, so I
You gotta be shitting me.
I think he's the worst boss in the DLC.
I'll put him in C. You're putting him in D. I got him in C.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, no, please, please.
I like his design. I like that he's on an armored boar. I thought they looked cool together.
I thought he's on a boar, I should be on my horse. Then I hopped on my horse and Torrent was killed in 2 hits, and I said, I'm not gonna get on my horse. Speaking of horses, how do you feel about plants? You have like a personal garden of yours?
No, I removed the vegetables from my burgers.
Oh, okay, so you hate plants. So I assume you're putting the Shadow Tree Avatar at F?
Oh, Shadow Tree.
No, I caught you, certified plant hater.
He is not a plant. He is an avatar.
He's a sunflower.
I'm between C and B. Right?
No!
So you can hear your take first, because I'm a coward.
It is a fun fight. I like the 3 phases that it keeps like coming up and regrowing, but also there's like something really weird about the fight where it's like it's a plant, but it still
What a
has
charm is this?
like leaps across the entire arena, and I kind of feel like that's just a move that they've done for all the other bosses.
Oh, just
But this is like
oh
a
my
plant.
god.
You would expect it to kind of be like stationary, and the threat of it being stationary and it would have more like area denial attacks would be more threatening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or even Cuphead. Remember the dandelion from Cuphead? You know?
I haven't played Cuphead.
Yeah,
I'm a certified Cuphead not player. I haven't played it.
just for the video, be like, I played Cuphead.
I played Cuphead. Hey, I'm telling the truth. The flower moveset had like one unique part, which is like the
Yeah.
forms. Yeah.
But I feel like there's some like greater issue with
Bitch.
the way they balance bosses and that they
Oh
need
my
to
god.
do a plan of
What
boss
the
that
hell?
should be
That,
more
what?
basic.
What?
I
What?
think it would have been
What
more
was
basic
that?
if there were like multiple sunflowers around the arena. Let's say it's over
Just
here, and
being
then
in the
you
back,
attack it, and then
dude.
it goes down, and it pops up on the opposite side of you, and it throws the thorns at you, as opposed to just like,
beast.
well, but it's a plant, so you can let it
I
go.
mean, yeah, I think they. I agree. I see what you're saying. They could have been more creative.
Yeah, delved in more into the plant aspect of it. I give the Shadow Tree Avatar a B, mostly because it's like weird that it moves around like fucking Radon when it's a plant.
Yeah, no, I could.
Bitch.
It's right. Here's all the ingredients you need for class for less with Amazon.
Snorkel. I see what you're saying. The things that I enjoy about it are like very minor. I like the arena. I like that if you get him with a finisher, he has less health for the next phase.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. He's not as good as Rilana, but he's not as bad as Gaius. He's me.
Yeah, he's a solid B. Okay. Now, this next boss, I want to hear your opinions first, because I know where I stand with this guy. The Putrescent Knight.
Oh.
Yeah, that face says it all. That face says it
I
all.
would just put him in a B.
I would disagree. I think the Putrescent Knight is a D. Because
Really? Oh, you hate the Putrescent Knight?
well, because when you get to the Stone Coffin Fissure, it's an area that looks way more interesting than it actually is to explore. By the time you get to the end of the dungeon, if you can call it that, your reward is the Putrescent Knight, and it doesn't really feel rewarding. It doesn't feel like you earned the right to fight this boss. It's just like, oh, I ran through this area of, mostly recycled enemies, and there's this boss here.
I mean, the dungeons have just been weaker this DLC.
I don't think his moveset is all that crazy or interesting. I think I beat him after the third or fourth attempt. I think his dance moves are kind of cool, but not cool enough to earn a C rating.
I'm putting him in B because that's just like my baseline for average boss, and that's exactly what it is to me. I thought the design was kind of unique. It's like melting, rotting bones. I like that he hops off the horse. It's kind of goofy. The horse charges.
Yeah, and the horse it pops up out of the ground and is like.
I thought the second phase transition.
What's up, guys? Omni here. Guys, so on goes another day, another video. Last night I tweeted I sleep. What smooth topic tweets videos?
You're a wizard, EGEDP. What the fuck?
July 31st is the end of the month. That's right, and my freaking god. We've been making videos back to back to back this week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and the news cycle keeps bringing up all of this crazy news every single day. I have a lot to tell you guys about a lot that's happening around the entire freaking world, okay? Buckle in. First, let me start off with some real news, something that you guys all need to know, or at least know what is actually happening. And this is breaking news. As of last night, Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh was killed by a pre-drawn airstrike in the Iranian capital. You guys are probably familiar with Hamas, as they are the political and military movement governing parts of the Israeli-occupied Gaza Strip and have been at war with Israel for the past Today, so far, there has been no direct response from Israel, who has actually sworn to kill the leader of Hamas, but Iran has said they will be taking vengeance against Israel since he was assassinated in their own country. What does it mean? What's going to happen next? Does this mean that the war between Palestine and Israel is going to
Can't get down here, but it sure as hell can wait.
Escalate and make things go even further? Unfortunately, from what I've been reading, guys, it looks like it's going to make this situation even worse. The government of Qatar, which has been a key partner in the talks aimed at ceasefire and hostage release agreement, warned Wednesday that
Death Blight, I fucking knew it.
Lead the region into chaos and undermine the chances of peace. So yeah, guys, it's the update with the Hamas leader being assassinated in Iran. I'll keep you guys posted as more news comes out since this is so fresh. Curious to see if Israel's going to respond, and also curious to see how the rest of the world responds to this successful assassination attempt. It's getting really scary out here. So you guys, we have a lot of movement that's happening in the YouTube space right now that you guys really need to know. A lot of movement in the space for people leaving, coming back, some controversy takes, updates from what we were talking about yesterday. It seems to be some weird energy in the air where content creators are taking steps back for their own mental health because all
What
bad
the
news
hell
is
is
just
that?
being a platform for talking about some of the bad things around the world. Some of that bad juju is starting to seep into them. And I think a lot of people are trying to take step backs. Saints Nail said apparently Charlie Voice Critical is going on indefinite hiatus following recent events. This was posted on the Patreon page of the boy. And it reads, show update, goodbye Charlie. Hey everyone, effective immediately, Charlie has made the decision to leave both the official podcast and Red Thread. He wants to go on an indefinite hiatus to
hell.
time spent on the internet. We obviously wish him the best for everyone to respect his decision, and
God, I hate
all
this
to know that the
fucking
show
thing.
will always be open for him to drop by and talk shop should we wish to return. The official podcast, Red Thread, and Criminally Stupid are not going anywhere in light of this announcement. So Charlie basically taking an indefinite hiatus, taking a step back from the podcast. I don't blame, by the way, a lot of people are saying this has to do with the fact that he had this debate with Seiko, and now it's just becoming too problematic.
Look how big this thing is. This thing is a boss. Oh my god.
I am talking about.
You gotta kill it quickly.
But it wasn't good, right?
Kill it
Everyone
quickly.
has their theories about why this is happening.
Ooh,
Okay, but I do know that Charlie makes
do not get that
content
later.
daily, right? He drops
Oh my god, he's big. He's fast.
every single
He's so fucking fast. Holy
then he
shit.
streams like 3 or 4 hours every day talking about content.
I didn't even know he existed. What?
Take a step back because he seems to be making too much
Oh
content.
shit.
I don't know the real reason, but it doesn't look like Charlie is actually leaving the internet per se.
Shit.
He's just taking a step back from the podcast related content. Which leads to another commentary in YouTube figure that you guys all know, Ludwig, who apparently, according to what he said, is moving away somewhat from due to the burden the channel has become. Everyone's taking steps back because I believe
That
The drama that's been happening around the world and happening in the internet space is getting a little bit too heavy. I've actually already watched
2000?
Ludwig's video
Oh.
talking about it and resonated with a lot that he had to say.
If you watch the last couple of Mogul Bails, the title of this video is probably not
Oh,
going to be
shit.
a surprise.
Hell
Simply
no.
put, I have not been enjoying this channel as of late, and I want to make some changes. It's when there's a topic that needs to be talked about. Not necessarily because I'm dying to talk about it, but because it is so relevant in the space that I'm in, or I am perceived to be so close to said topic that not talking about it doesn't seem like an option. And the past 5 videos have been that. And I'll tell you straight up, it's not a lot of fun to talk about these topics. I don't personally enjoy, I don't revel in it when Dr. Disrespect is caught talking to a 17-year-old on Whispers, right? When Sketch is getting canceled for doing gay porn, when Ava Chris Tyson is found out to be a horrible person, or when Cody Ko is silent about having had a sexual relationship with Tana when she was 17. I don't like talking about these things. It's not like a big mood lifter for my day. But when I don't talk about them, even for a day,
I think we've talked about this one as well, right? But Ludwig and a lot of content creators have been in this space, right? Where if they are absent from this talking about certain things, then people believe their absence is the message in itself. Like, hey, Ludwig, why aren't you condemning Mr. Beast? Or why aren't you condemning Ava? Or why aren't you condemning these people? Blah, blah, blah. This man might be, like, in the bathroom, like, freaking taking a shit, or he's like, I think he was embarrassed with his family. Like, he might just be out there just chilling, living his life. Don't even know what's happening. Cinnamon Toast King as well. Another commentator
Touch 3
came back
Phantom
on the internet. It's
Press.
like, hey guys, I've been gone. We haven't been on the internet. Now people are saying that I'm canceled because I haven't talked about a certain subject. What the hell is
That's
going on?
one.
There's something going on in the internet world space where people are trying to hold content creators accountable by having them talk about everything, right? And then you guys know what's also happening, right? There's like secret wars. There's like they versus them. There's these fights about says what, and then not only do you have to talk about it, right? If you don't agree with said opinions,
who the fuck are you?
Anyway, right?
Look what I found at the beach. Little Caesars is giving away thousands of prizes this summer. Walk into Little Caesars and order any product to enter. Say less.
It's getting to a point where it feels like a lot of the viewers.
Oh God!
It's like this is an entitlement where it's like you need to be here, you need to show up, you need to say exactly what it is that I want to hear. And if you don't do all 3 of these things, then you are going to be put behind like enemy.
All I had to do was touch the thing?
Take zone kind of situation. And that space has always been on the internet. It just seems to be like increasing more and more recently. I don't know if you guys have noticed it.
now all my channel has become is heavy drama.
Yeah.
Not light girl group chat getting leaked. Not airy, breezy Minecraft stuff. Straight up like pedophile shit. Almost back to back to back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that it's weighed on me. All right. In addition to not wanting to make stuff that I don't think is good, making stuff that is incredibly heavy has made it hard. Now, having said all that, I'm not trying to say that I want to quit this channel.
So again, yes, resonating very heavily with it. I've talked to you guys about this on almost every single video, every single time, that sometimes it feels like when it rains, it pours. And when I'm talking about rain, I'm talking about really bad news, which is why I like to litter you guys with like good content and like good news, right? Like here's an example, right? We can even run this as an experiment. There's something when it comes to like drama and bad news that just people just gravitate towards. If I made a video that the thumbnail was my face and I'm smiling, I said, I have good news, right?
Mechala's Lily? Why was this thing praying to this?
Hey, this is great. This
What
is
the
good
fuck?
news. And you be out your way.
Oh, that's not disturbing
I
at
made a
all.
video this, I was angry.
Did Mechala make these things? If so, you're a disgusting disgrace, Mechala.
People would be raining into
This
there
is
because
nasty.
something
Come
about
on.
that negative title plus that negative face makes people want to click more. Unfortunately, drama and negativity does just tend to get more views. And I'm sure Ludwig is aware of it as well. I don't think it's something that he wants to harp on, but he does recognize that when they talk about these negative situations, it will give more attraction. I don't think he needs to. I don't think he needs the views. Okay, he already has a successful main channel. He's already successful. He runs all these different type of platforms and events. Okay, it's not something that he needs to kind of put to his space or his energy, but he finds himself in a place where this seems to be the reoccurring theme of the channel, and he needs to take a step back from that. And for you guys, when I'm talking about it, I purposely don't include all the negativity that happens around the entire world, just some of the most important things, while also sprinkling palate cleansers, right? Talking about some good things that are happening around the world, positive things that make you smile, things that make you laugh, right? Something bitter, something sweet, so you can digest some of the bad information, get some of the good information, and by the end of the video, still walk away feeling pretty good and snazzy, right? You get to stay in the know of everything that's happening without your mental health suffering because of it. And also, I really want to talk about this comment.
Maybe
right
it
here
is
that he actually
something.
put
Hold
in
on.
the pinned Uncle Dale comment of this video where he said, this video's been up for a few minutes. I've seen dozens of comments claiming this video is to avoid talking about Mr. Beast's situation, which I'm literally watching and covering on stream tomorrow. Just based off the title alone, this type of stuff reaffirms why I'm
Where am I?
much less.
Am I near the mountain? Oh, I am.
It's again the situation I said where I feels like there's like this.
If I go this way,
that's occurring from viewers and
oh,
audiences,
God,
right?
I'm trying to hurt y'all.
We're basically saying you need to be making the kind of content that I want to see, or you need to be
I
talking
for
about the
real
things
don't
that
want to
I
hurt the
want you to
wolves,
kind of
bro.
talk about.
I love the
It's
wolves.
getting very terrifyingly parasocial on these streets. And I think it has to do with the fact is that as a viewer, if you go to Twitter or any of these places, you are allowed to shout into the abyss. You can shout at Ludwig, and he might see it, he might hear it, right? Kind of thing, and people want to be heard. And yeah, something is in the air. Here's another good comment. This is what happens when people cover drama. People then expect you to cover
right
everything
about this
because you
church.
get accused of avoiding. Then when you do cover it, they say the person's just trying to save face because they got
Something's
called out for not
off.
covering it a minute ago.
Something's
It's the new
off.
meta, dog, bro.
Scarlet Rod? What? No, this ain't no Scarlet Rod, dog. This is a blood dog. This is a blood dog. Move, move, move.
Why is he covering this up?
Maybe it is Scarlet Rod. What the fuck is this?
It's a new meta that's happening that I hope goes away pretty fast because it just makes the space kind of like annoying for everyone. But guys, not only do we have Voice Critical, aka Charlie, taking a step back from his podcast, we've got freaking Ludwig taking a step back from talking about certain subjects as well. I don't think they're going to be able to take a step back from like the big things that are going, like Mr. Beast.
What?
Yeah, Ludwig definitely has a personal relationship with Mr. Beast. It's going to be very conflicting. They worked a lot in the past, so it's going to be kind of weird watching friends talk about friends when it comes to drama. It's not a comfortable space for anyone. It's definitely impossible to be like completely unbiased in that type of situation. Right? Then we have the update that we talked about yesterday. I need to give you guys some added context when it comes to Nux. All right, the Subordinary podcast. We talked about it. There was this clip that we played yesterday from Judd, basically saying, "Yeah, Subordinary podcast is over. It's ending," kind of thing. And people were like, "What do you mean it's ending? It doesn't have something to do with Nux." Or that said, "It says nothing to do with Nux." And you know what that means? The internet said, "Well, if WOOOOO says it has nothing to do with Nux, it has everything to do with Nux." Well, there was a video dropped yesterday by Nux himself, where there is a clip where WOOOOO comes and gives more added context to the exchange that occurred yesterday.
Anyway, this story continued to spiral out of control because I see this video on my feed, Nux Tapu kicked from Subordinary Podcast. Absolutely not because of Shadman. And this is a whole train of words. That's not a real expression, but goddamn, crazy situation to learn about getting fired from my podcast from some guy's video. To be clear, this is just false information. I was not fired from my podcast. And I'm going to have a clip of Mudahar playing in a minute that he sent me for this video to clarify. So I'll play that in just a moment.
Hey everybody, Muda here, and I just wanted to make it as clear as possible. This podcast is not over because of Nux and his situation currently. Ladies and gentlemen, a couple days ago at this point, I was on a podcast, or not a podcast, but I was on a live stream with a creator known as Chud Logic, and I wasn't exactly clear as to the ending of the podcast, which really is an ending. Let me be more clear with you. The timing of this is actually purely coincidental, like you see on all those disclaimers for any movie or television show you're watching, or video game that you're playing. Now, in reality, what actually happened is, me and Caleb, we have our own kind of thing over here that, ultimately behind the scenes, the podcast and rather the ownership of it and the structure of it is something that we're actually working on again. I actually went out and flew out about a week and a half ago with Caleb, and we filmed a lot of IRL stuff, and we kind of had our own sort of idea as to what the podcast should really be. If you haven't noticed, the weekly podcast, some of the episodes
Hey, look at their horns. They've been cut off and shit, bro.
so me and Caleb and
So those stories were true. They have been cutting off the almond's horns.
Basically have ownership ourselves.
And I just want to pause. So that sounds exactly what I think.
America's hatred for the horned people is honestly insane.
He actually did a podcast collab with
But it makes sense.
which was absolutely
They
hilarious.
killed her
Maybe
people.
something maybe like an
The
IRL
horn
type
scene.
podcast fit kind of thing. Maybe he's flying to Texas more often from Canada. That would be great stuff. Also, how does this work with Nux? Because you guys know Nux is a VTuber, right? So I'm sure including Nux as a VTuber into an IRL type podcast type format show would be pretty difficult. Like, my guess is that's what's happening. They're restructuring how this is going to play out. So the podcast is not going away. It's just going to be created, all brand new. Once they perfect the set.
To the point of actually making a set, so we do more IRL stuff. So a lot of it is really set on, building a set. I'm flying down to Texas more often, hopefully down the road, to be filming IRL and doing the podcast with Caleb. More so like you would see with typical IRL style podcasts, getting actually the hosts on camera sitting next to each other.
Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Open! 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 Oh God! Go!
So to get him onto the actual
Oh my
podcast is
God!
another
Oh
challenge.
my God!
So it's really something where
Holy
we're taking
Christ!
some time to stop the podcast, restructure, and possibly rebrand it and get the ownership directly under all three of us.
Oh my God!
Which is something we didn't necessarily have with the Some Ordinary podcast. So I hope that clears things up. The timing was purely coincidental, and obviously I would love to work with Nux and Caleb again and get this podcast more structured in a way that
we can use this actually,
especially with the quality that we imagine, and just the style that we want to bring.
Okay, so cool. Everything's good. Everything's deja vu. Ordinary podcast, taking a quick break, taking a hiatus. Everybody will be returning. Guys, before we get further in today's topics, I'm happy to announce that today's video is sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Guys, have you ever been in a car accident? Because I have, and yeah, it sucks. Especially when you get hurt, because then you got to figure out who's going to pay for the medical bills, and it's not going to be me. But that's where Morgan & Morgan comes into play. Guys, contacting a personal injury attorney should be your first step in a car accident. It's literally a no-brainer, because it costs you absolutely nothing unless you win, which means you have nothing to lose. And a firm like Morgan & Morgan can quickly see if you even have a case. There's no need for you to visit law offices and sit through long consultations. You can submit a claim and have an actual lawyer review your case with only 8 clicks, only using your phone. From there, you can upload documents, medical records, and you can text your attorney and your legal team throughout the duration of the case. TLDR, you just got into a car accident, and your current and future health might be at stake. One simple call to Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury
Morgan
law
& Morgan.
Maybe all you need to get the compensation that you deserve. If you're ever injured and in an accident, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. You can submit a claim in 8 clicks or less without even having to leave your account. To start your claim, visit https://forthepeople.com/omni. And again, special thanks to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring today's video. As for Nux's relationship with Shadman being that dude, or like the Epstein of the YouTube world, that if you're associated with him in any kind of way, people are going to come look at you, and because the whole Ava Chris Tyson thing has put a sour taste in a lot of people's mouth. And now people are trying to connect the dots.
Go back up.
Like literally every YouTuber in the space, right? I don't think it works that way, right? You can interact with a person and with a bad dude without being a bad dude. One of the interactions Nux had with Shadman was that he was going to do a collab with him, but he said here in this collab, he was basically going to troll him, basically call him out for some of the bad things that he's done. The only thing that he has between him are some weird DMs, interactions, one-sided ones that came from Shadman himself, and basically was like, yeah, I'm not associated with him in a way that's like creepy, okay? Did I interact with the person? Yes, but was it in some kind of creepy way or to kind of support who he is? No, is what Nux is saying. It was a pretty good explanation as well. So guys, that's Moist Critical, okay? That's Ludwig taking a step back. That's the Ordinary Podcast, they're taking a step back, well, to do some restructurings. Well, a lot of people taking setbacks to protect their mental health. I don't know, maybe it's August. It's summer, right? Maybe people want to go outside and touch grass because staying perpetually online right now.
Bro, are you serious? What else is in here? A dog, of course. Of course, of course. And that's starting with that.
This cyberspace right now during election year, man, is not good for anybody's freaking health. That's why I'm talking to you guys about today's video. I'm trying to do it in a way where your mental health stays afloat because I just don't want to brain rot. Not in August. Maybe in the fall, the winter, sure. I'll stay in bed and brain rot all day. But not when it's sunny outside and I can touch grass and get some good old vitamin D. But yeah, there's one.
In November of 2023, Omegle, the infamous and massively popular roulette-style video chat site, was shut down by its owner, Leif K. Brooks, ending its nearly 14-year run under somewhat troubling circumstances. So, what happened? Well, if you're like me, you grew up with Omegle as a teenager and probably ran into your fair share of grown men exposing themselves on the platform. This sort of activity has plagued Omegle since its inception, with many sick adult users intentionally broadcasting illegal material to the unsuspecting underage users of the site. The prevalence of this dangerous material on Omegle is what eventually would lead to the platform's demise, with the owner becoming so disillusioned by the chat site that he created that he killed it, feeling as though he had created a monster. And he was getting hit with a bunch of lawsuits. Today, I'll be going through each of Omegle's major criminal controversies in chronological order, telling the story of the sick freaks that got this website taken down. This is the disgusting fall of Omegle. Today's video is sponsored by Cook Unity. Cook Unity offers weekly batches of gourmet meals prepared by our country's best restaurants and chefs and ships them right to your front door. Each Cook Unity meal is prepared in a regional micro kitchen and is shipped at the peak of freshness. They arrive fresh, never frozen, and are fully cooked and ready to eat. All you gotta do is heat them up, which is perfect for anybody with a busy schedule like yours truly. And with that out of the way, let's take a look at what's on the Cook Unity menu tonight. First off, we've got this adobo flank steak with potato and broccoli. The steak is super tender, and the little sauce that goes on top of it, slapping, dude. Next, we have the classic pasta bolognese with Parmigiano. And guys, this one just hits. I get cravings for pasta all the time, and like bolognese is just my go-to. I gotta stop eating this because I have another meal to try. Shit, I can't. And last but definitely not least, I've got here the Peruvian-style chicken thighs with cilantro rice and brown butter plantains. Get a little chicken fight going here. This is what you want. That's some good stuff, guys. Subscriptions start as low as $11 a meal, and the plan is super flexible. You can choose from 4 to 16 meals a week, and it's commitment-free. You can skip or pause delivery, cancel at any time. You guys can get 50% off your first order of Cook Unity meals by going to cookunity.com/WavyWebServe, and by using code WavyWebServe50 at checkout. Big thanks to Cook Unity for sponsoring today's video. One of Omegle's first high-profile criminal degenerate users was a man named Richard Finkbeiner, a sick individual responsible for one of the most elaborate sextortion plots in United States history. In 2010, Richard Finkbeiner was a 39-year-old man living in Brazil, Indiana. Constantly online, this disgusting man would begin sexually interacting with minors in online video chats, using Omegle along with other platforms, recording his victims throughout these calls. According to the FBI, Finkbeiner, while using Omegle, would stream videos of pornography to those that he matched with, in an attempt to coerce incoming minors to reciprocate acts in a sexual way. The minors, who thought they were interacting with the person shown in the porn video, would then be asked by Finkbeiner in text chat to join in, and some would sadly follow his instructions. When a minor fell for his trap, Finkbeiner would then record their camera footage and add it to his personal CP collection. And if that wasn't depraved enough for you, this guy would often later anonymously contact his victims, revealing to them the fact that he had recorded them participating in those sexual behaviors, almost in a braggadocious manner, like, I got you. While performing digital surveillance on his victims, Richard would collect their sensitive personal details, later using that information for blackmail, threatening to release the videos to porn websites or to send them to the victims' friends,
That's
family,
crazy,
and school
though.
teachers, unless these victims continued making sexually explicit content with him, recruiting the minors as digital sex slaves of sorts, forced to
That's
participate in
fucked
acts
up.
with him while he recorded them for his catalog. According to FBI reports, these acts included coercing them into exposing themselves, forcing them to wear embarrassing outfits, and even forcing them to scribble Fink Miner's online alias on their body with a permanent marker. Through these elaborate and sickening strategies, Richard was able to collect a multitude of victims, both male and females, whose ages ranged from 12 years old to 17,
Oh
and
my
were living
God.
in 9 different states, including Indiana, West Virginia, Iowa, Wisconsin, Ohio, New York, Michigan, Illinois, and Colorado. There was even one case involving a 12-year-old boy with transcripts showcasing the poor kid pleading with Richard in messages to not release his blackmail video to the internet, and the sick man essentially telling the boy tough luck and
What a
uploading
dumbass.
stuff anyways. Dude was a sadist and psychopath, a pedophilic monster. Another incident showing how heartless this guy was involved a teenage girl who was so traumatized after falling victim to Finkbinder's trap, she attempted suicide. Thankfully, she would survive. Now, she later sent an email to Finkbinder stating what she had done, and Finkbinder would then reply with, "Glad I could help." Finkbinder was able to get away with performing these highly exploitative acts for around 2 years. But sexual extortion reports from some of his later victims, a 14-year-old boy in Maryland and another in Michigan, would catch the attention of the feds. Authorities began an investigation, setting up a collaboration between the FBI and sheriff departments from all over the country where the reported crimes were taking place. This included the Oakland County, Michigan Sheriff's Department and the Prince George County's Maryland Department, with significant assistance from the Indiana State Police, the Clay County Sheriff's Department, the Terre Haute Police Department, and the Kokomo Police Department. It was truly a national endeavor. After a thorough investigation, authorities were able to trace these sickening crimes back to Richard, and he was pinned as the culprit. The monster of Omegle would finally be arrested on April 6th of 2012, with the feds seizing a staggering 22,000 video files from webcam feeds reported by Finkbinder, half of which depicted sexual content from his sextortion ventures. The FBI also recovered close to 47,000 downloaded images, many of which depicted CP. The police would then begin the work in unwrapping his elaborate sextortion scheme, which would give Finkbinder additional charges.
Great club. Seriously? That's it? No, that can't be it, right? Is that truly it? Fuck. You know, if that's it, that's it, y'all.
Total Finkbinder was charged with 10 counts of sexual exploitation of children, 2 counts of extortion, and 1 count of possession of CP. The CP charge came from Richard both possessing images from the minors that he had extorted, as well as an entirely different collection of files. These are some serious charges, but they don't truly reflect the massive victim pool that Finkbinder had accumulated. Through reviewing the man's email communications, authorities were able to ascertain that there were at least 153 victims, and only 20 of them had been identified by name and confirmed by the authorities.
Law enforcement would say, quote, "These charges formalize allegations of a systemic scheme to victimize hundreds of children and teenagers all over the country. Thanks to the tireless work of investigators over the last 3 months, we have been able to identify and contact many victims of these alleged acts. This process is ongoing, and we continue to do all we can to offer support after the nightmare they are alleged to have endured." Richard faced a maximum of 30 years in prison for each count of sexual exploitation of children, 2 years for the extortion charges, and a $250,000 fine for each of the charged offenses. In January of 2013, Richard would plead guilty to the charges of sexual exploitation and CP, and the deviant would be sentenced to serve 40 years in prison and was hit with a $70,000 fine. All coming on June 26th of 2013. It was also determined that after he was done serving his prison sentence, Richard would be forced to serve a lifetime of supervised release. At the time of his case being concluded, it was one of the largest sextortion cases in the country. This was the first major case where a criminal used Omegle to facilitate his crime, and it most certainly wouldn't be the last time the site would see foul play. Now we jump forward about 3 years to 2013 to our next case. It's the story of military serviceman Colin Lowry, a man not guilty for sex crimes against children, but for killing someone live on camera, broadcasting the act to an unsuspecting user live on Omegle. That user being still unknown to this day. On October 22nd of 2013, a 22-year-old Nevada Army reservist named Colin Lowry, along with 23-year-old Cherish Pincombe, were hanging out together with one of Colin's roommates named Patrick within Colin's home in Henderson, Nevada. During this chill session, they decided it would be fun to hop on Omegle and talk to some strangers, as one would do back in 2013. But sadly, this would be no routine night on Omegle, as a freak tragedy would begin to unfold the moment that their webcam booted up. According to reports, the story goes as follows. After chatting to a few different people, Colin and Cherish were matched up with a woman from Norway who, curious about American culture, had asked if the group owned any guns. Colin, a military serviceman, most certainly did, and would promptly step out of view of the camera, returning after a short while with his rifle and a .45 caliber handgun. He then would begin eagerly showcasing the firearms to the anonymous Omegle user. Now, at some point, Colin was sent to leave the area of the Omegle camera setup to go use the bathroom, leaving his guns at the computer, only to return again shortly after. By this point, the Norwegian had left, and another Omegle user is said to have been paired up with them. Now, what happens next is somewhat disputed, as the footage is not available for the public to view. But it's alleged that while resuming showing off his handgun, Colin would raise the pistol to Cherish's head in what could be described as a joking fashion and would pull the trigger, possibly believing that it wasn't loaded. The gun would discharge, shooting Cherish in the head, causing the woman to go limp. She was critically injured, and the shooting was broadcasted live to an anonymous viewer. While I'm unable to ascertain at what time of night or early morning the shooting occurred, at around 8:30 a.m., Colin Lowry would call 911 and report that a gun
Why this nigga? Why you?
Cherish Pincombe would be taken to the Sunrise Hospital, where she would later sadly die from the injuries that she had sustained in the shooting. When questioned by the police, Colin would admit that he had been drinking alcohol, but stated that he had no idea that the handgun was loaded, trying to plead the case of this whole thing being nothing more than a freak accident. Considering the apparent negligence at play, police felt this to be more than just a mistake and arrested Colin for the killing. He would insist that it wasn't his fault, even reportedly claiming that Cherish had loaded the weapon while he was in the bathroom. An interesting twist if true. However, investigators pushed back, stating that Colin had likely taken the weapon to the bathroom with him, inserting the magazine and loading it in there. Yeah, if you haven't picked up on it, the cops believe that Colin had straight up murdered this woman in cold blood like it was premeditated. In fact, they went as far as insinuating this whole situation was much more than accidental manslaughter. It was some sort of methodical thrill kill, with Colin booting up Omegle with the intention of slaying his friend live on camera. That's what they thought. Now, it's to note that there were no other witnesses within the room when the shooting occurred.
Let me see what
The
it
roommate was
does.
apparently no longer around when this transpired. The cops had to get their hands on the Omegle footage,
shit.
as it likely held the truth of what actually took place that evening. Police subpoenaed the Portland, Oregon-based website Omegle for footage of the shooting to possibly attain some sort of evidence to confirm their suspicions. They would receive some snapshots from Omegle, but it was only the chat portion of the website. These conversations, including some messages from Lowry, Pincombe, and the person that they were matched with. Sadly, though, it appears footage had not been archived by Omegle. But what about the other person on the other end of the video chat? Couldn't they speak to what had happened? Sadly, due to the anonymous nature of Omegle, this person has never been identified, and investigators were unable to ascertain any IP or metadata that could lead them in the right direction in regard to finding the enigmatic witness of the Omegle shooting. If someone was watching their screen at the time, it's very likely that they are keeping that gruesome moment with them to the grave, as no one has ever come forward. The snapshots recovered by the cops would unfortunately reveal very little, and it was a dead end barking up that tree. Colin's case would have to move forward without any video evidence and approached with a more traditional forensic style. After his arrest, Colin's bail would be set at $200,000, and investigators checked the magazine for Cherish's fingerprints to see if Colin's story had checked out. They would find that the physical evidence didn't show any of Cherish's fingerprints on the magazine. Something else interesting to think about here, Colin Lowry was a trained staff sergeant in the military reserve. He had many years of weapons training. Apparently, weapons training that
Who is this? Beast Claw.
forego on that day and act like a fool. I'm not trying to say that I know for a fact that Colin had a actual, inclination of murdering Cherish, but it is unusual for someone in the military to handle a gun this irresponsibly. There was reason for police to be suspicious. Later, Colin Lowry's roommates testified that Cherish and Colin, like everyone else in the house, had a playful relationship with one another. Duffy, one of the other roommates, would even tell the court that he had not once ever seen Lowry get angry at Cherish. Colin Lowry's attorney would use this to argue that his client should be tried for manslaughter and not straight-up murder. Quote, I heard no evidence whatsoever of premeditation, and I heard no evidence whatsoever of malice, the lawyer said. The judge would disagree and ordered that Colin should be tried on an open murder charge. In August of 2014, Colin would cut a deal with prosecutors and pled guilty to voluntary manslaughter with a weapon. And on October 24th of 2014, Colin Lowry would be sentenced to 8 to 20 years in prison. During sentencing, Colin would apologize to Cherish's family within the courtroom, saying he had never meant to hurt anybody. It seems his words fell on deaf ears, though, as family members of the slain victim were quoted as calling Colin a cold-blooded killer. It's somewhat unsettling to think that there is someone out there who may have watched this shooting take place live on Omegle and just has gone about their life with that horrific scene burned into their brain. Whoever you are, I hope you're doing well, and perhaps one day, come forward. Let's talk.
So what do I earn from killing you, bro?
Sadly, not long after the shooting incident, another child sexual
killing you,
exploitation case would come forward, involving a man named Dennis Witt, who would challenge underage girls on Omegle to a sick game in an effort to fulfill his twisted fantasies. Beginning in late 2013 and early 2014, 40-year-old Dennis Witt of Marina, California, would begin participating in behavior that went beyond degeneracy, with the man frequenting websites like Omegle, pretending to be a 16-year-old boy named Lucas. Using this fake persona, he would interact with underage girls, never showing his face. During these chats, the 40-year-old fraud would quickly get sexual. Acting as Lucas, he devised the game, in which young girls would gain points for participating in lewd behavior. For example, girls could receive a point for taking off a piece of their clothing, or would receive more points by performing outright sex acts. A criminal complaint describes this activity. Three girls began to play a game whereby they would do things on camera to earn points. Tasks began with things like waving and blowing kisses, but progressed to showing Lucas their genitalia, unquote. Dennis
I at
groomed
least
these
open
girls
this
on
first?
Omegle and also
Thank
on
you.
his Skype account
Great
that went by the
stars.
username
What the hell is
Vampire
this?
God.
Is this a
And his
mace?
profile picture was a skull and crossbones.
Is that a
The guy
mace?
is like a modern day Camden Gerard Davis, but white and 40 years
I have
old.
no idea
Now,
where
what's
I'm
truly
at,
sickening
y'all.
about Dennis in particular in the context of this video is the
Damn, these
ages
niggas
of the
sound
people that he
scared.
victimized. The age range of his victims went from 16 all the way down to
Oh,
7
grace,
years old.
thank God.
Just some really unspeakable crimes. I say this with all seriousness. There are
I have
actual
no idea
monsters
where I
that
am.
walk the earth, and I don't know how you could have any sympathy for
No
someone like
problem,
this. But
Oh,
it's just
back
disgusting.
here?
The conversations with these 4 particular underage victims, who were all from Jefferson County, New York, began in May of 2013, according to the criminal complaint. It stated that during these interactions, Dennis recorded the girls 48 times between July 25th of 2013 and September 16th of 2013. The oldest one, at 16 years old, would communicate with Whit daily, with the others being communicated with far less frequently. While Dennis performed these abhorrent acts with the children, it would not be long before the authorities got tipped off, as one of the fathers of the 4 underage victims from Jefferson County, New York, would find about the activities and alert the proper authorities and channels. The FBI, when alerted to this, would team up with the Silicon Valley Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force, a group that specializes in targeting people who produce and distribute CP online. Together, they were able to find Dennis's Gmail, AOL account, and Skype account, and were able to backtrace these accounts, finding his IP address, which gave them his real-life location. The FBI then executed a search warrant, and on April 30th of 2014, authorities would storm into Dennis Witt's house in Marina, California, where they would confirm that Dennis was in fact Lucas, and they arrested the man and escorted him outside in handcuffs. In a darkly hilarious moment, the pathetic Dennis would be photographed in handcuffs wearing a "Wanted Dead or Alive" t-shirt. Looks like the fat degenerate slob really dressed up for the occasion. What else would you expect from some fucking loser that goes by Vampire God on the internet and abuses children? While in Dennis's house, authorities would search through his computers and find 48 video files and 20 image files consisting of CP. Some of these videos were over an hour long. There was also content containing other children found on the internet as well. In total, a catalog of over 10,000 videos and image files were looked through. After his arrest, Dennis would admit to the officers that he had captured the videos of the underage girls and saved them to a folder titled My Girls. This guy is a true piece of work, ain't he? Dennis Witt would later be extradited to New York to face trial. He would plead guilty in November of 2014, and on April 8th, 2015, Dennis would be sentenced to 60 years in federal prison on 7 counts of sexually exploiting children. When released from prison, Dennis must be put on supervised release for life.
Nah, don't release him from prison. Matter of fact, leave him in there forever. Matter of fact, make sure you let one of the prisoners know that this sack of shit is a P-word.
Let's take a breather.
Pedophile.
Now we enter an era of relative
that's
peace.
crazy,
Let's do
bro.
a bit of an Omegle history lesson.
This
Now,
nigga
thankfully,
must
for the next
go.
several years, Omegle would be free from major criminal events. Yeah, old men still went on there to broadcast themselves jerking off, but for the most part, things were quiet on the site. People were using it as it was intended, to have fun, talk to strangers, and make, unique friendships with people from across the world, as was the intention of the site's creator, Leif K. Brooks. Leif had single-handedly developed Omegle while living at his parents' house when he was just 18 years old. He wanted to connect people from around the world in video form at random, a novel concept for the time. The 18-year-old just wanted people to have fun and communicate anonymously online. Talk to strangers, as was the slogan of the website. Launched in 2009, his creation was an instant hit, and Omegle would become established as a permanent part of internet culture in short time. A mainstay of web-based chatting visited by millions of people from around the world since. After all, Omegle's premise and what it was intended for was actually quite remarkable for the time. I mean, real-time video chatting on a web browser back in 2009 was kind of a big deal. Like, I personally remember hopping on Omegle with some buddies, ending up matching with some other teenagers our age somewhere else in the US and becoming friends with these guys. You know, you might exchange Xbox gamer tags and play Call of Duty together, even keeping in touch with them for years at a time. When used correctly, Omegle could be a great way to make connections and friendships from the comfort of your own home. Sadly, though, Leaf's vision for a connected internet would become tainted by those with abusive tendencies. Predators began taking advantage of the accessibility of his platform and used it as a tool to victimize the many children that regularly visited it. This was a fact that hurt Leaf on a personal
nasty
level, as he
bastards will
himself
manipulate
is a
and
self-admitted
abuse children
survivor
like this,
of childhood
bro.
rape. Though
Like,
despite
what
the
in the
misuse
fuck
of his
is wrong with
creation,
these
the vast
people, bro?
majority
Put
of
them in
people were
jail
using Omegle
forever.
to make friends and
Leave them
simply
there.
through chat.
I want them to
Saw no
suffer.
reason to shut down
Matter
the
of
site
fact,
completely
leave
and
them alive
spoil
for
the
a
fun
few
for
years and
everyone
try to give
because
them
of the
hope that they're gonna
actions
make it
of a
out
few.
this alive.
This would be a stance
And then
that
just
would
take it
prove
out, and then
increasingly difficult
and
to
then just
maintain
have them
as
die
more
in a
time
prison riot or
passed
some
and more
shit.
predators emerged.
I don't know how prisons deal with pedophiles. All I know is this: they die in there. If any of the prisoners find out that you are you die, you will die in that prison,
A particularly
regardless.
egregious one in that the perpetrator of this crime was in fact an officer of the law, a seemingly trustworthy member of society. 30-year-old Simeon Smith from Chesterfield, Virginia, worked as a police officer within the city, beginning his occupation with the department in May of 2017. On the surface, Simeon was unlike any upstart officer. A seemingly clean-cut man, eager and filled with an almost naive enthusiasm for upholding the law and protecting the community. But his disposition was nothing more than a facade, as beneath the surface this guy was nothing more than a sick freak with a badge. On March 18, 2019, just before noon, 30-year-old Simeon Smith was apparently feeling aroused and would take to Omegle, looking for both women and young girls to talk to. It seems age mattered little. Officer Simeon Smith would eventually be matched up with an account claiming to be a 14-year-old teenage girl named Crystal. At the beginning of their lengthy and scandalous conversation, Simeon asked for the girl's age, to which she said she was 14. He then allegedly responded with, 30, male, Richmond. Is that okay? The conversation led by Simeon then escalated to a sexual nature, with Simeon asking the minor, quote, tell me how old you were the first time you did anything sexual, unquote. Simeon pushed the sexual agenda in this conversation, with Crystal reportedly not reciprocating. The chat log ends with Simeon saying, quote, oh, and you asked where we would do it? Ideally on your bed. But if that's too risky, I'll rent a room at a hotel, unquote. Yeah, that's a policeman stating explicitly where he would like to have sex with someone who he thinks is a 14-year-old girl. Now, thankfully, what you must know is that there wasn't actually a real 14-year-old girl here. It was an undercover cop. Yes,
Why?
not realizing
The
it at
cop
the
got
time,
caught, bro. That is crazy.
in an effort to confidently identify who they were chatting with, the Crystal account would ask for the creep's social media, which led them to a Snapchat. Simeon would send Crystal a photo of himself, giving the undercover officers more evidence in regard to busting this at-large creep. During this investigation, the Hanover Police Department collaborated with members of the Southern Virginia Internet Crimes Against Children FBI Child Exploitation Task Force, which included officers from around the state of Virginia and the FBI and Homeland Security. This massive collection of law enforcement entities would hone in on Simeon, and they were able to link the IP address with Simeon's North Chesterfield home, a house that he actually lived in with his wife. The creep cop had been found and would be stung. Simeon would be arrested on March 22nd of 2019 and charged in Hanover County with 3 felony counts of use of a communication system to facilitate certain offenses involving children. Many items would be seized from his home, including Asus and Samsung laptops, 7 thumb drives, a CD, a yellow shirt, Sony and Nikon cameras, an external hard drive, and a ThinkPad laptop. Law enforcement likely eager to pry into these devices. He would be held without bond. The head of the Chesterfield Police Department would put out a statement while they were in the process of terminating Simeon's employment. Quote, I am both disturbed and disgusted by the actions alleged, and I want to say clearly and unequivocally that there is no place for such conduct by anyone in our agency, in our profession, or frankly, in our community. In August of 2019, Simeon would plead guilty to one felony charge, while the other two were dropped. And on September 24th of 2019, Simeon was sentenced to 10 years in prison, but would have 8 years suspended along with 10 years of probation.
Crazy. Crystal Scott. What did this nasty bitch do?
Now we move forward to 2020 in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic. Around this time, Omegle saw a rise in popularity as millions of
she
people
do?
on lockdown sought to interact
Scared.
with others. With a vastly
What could a woman
increased user base,
do?
this also meant more opportunity for crime to take place on Omegle.
If a man can do this, what can a woman do? Just even worse.
Omegle just becomes rife with degeneracy. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. The major 2020 case in my eyes is the case of Crystal Scott. It's a bizarre situation involving a degenerate
Here we are, guys.
Hi.
Hi. Oh my god, hi, stepmom. Melons are playing.
Welcome to the volcano mountains. I am Tanith Raya, spoke one of you, a warrior of promise. Perhaps you are. Will you join us here that why accept the burden of their cries with us? Interesting. Your decision now. You believe the drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable.
Where they could discuss their love for the fandom, entertain others, and in some cases, just relax on some bridge. But it wasn't all fun and games for the furries. In the midst of the COVID malaise, a furry browsing Omegle would come across a harrowing spectacle being matched with an anonymous user. This camera feed showcased an anonymous woman that appeared to be wearing a mask made out of a freshly skinned animal hide.
What
and they
the
were holding
fuck?
a miniature, bloody and fleshy looking animal skull. These animal parts seemed like they had been procured from a recently killed animal.
What the fuck?
The frightened furry snapped some photos of the scene and shared it to the web, thinking that the parts used in the individual's costume may have been from a freshly slain household. More sightings of this mysterious
Oh, son of a bitch.
The account feeling extremely disturbed. This story was initially contained within the furry community, as it was apparently a furry who had found the anonymous user first, and the report would cause quite a bit of concern for the furries. As they did their best to investigate the anonymous woman from Omegle further, they found troubling hashtags associated with the grisly user. Hashtag furries, hashtag furry fandom, and most importantly, hashtag fursuit. Creating a fursuit out of animals slain for the purpose of creating a costume is unsurprisingly frowned upon within the furry community, and as far as I'm aware of, it is most likely illegal in most places, at least in the sense of using like cats and dogs, which appeared to be what was going on here. Did Omegle have an animal slaying fursuit maker on its hands? It wouldn't be long before these collective incidents would go viral, and many on Reddit would post about it. The threat would go as far as to allege that the woman on Omegle killed her skinned cats.
What?
As a scout, I am
In the
pleased to
Reddit
see you
thread, an
again
Omegle
here
user would
at the
share an
volcano
image that they had
manor
snapped of the
under
mysterious
Lady
woman
Tanith's
browsing
guidance.
Omegle. And this
May
gruesome
you tread
image
the
was that of
path
her
of
holding
valor.
a skinned cat's head with the musculature and eyeballs still attached. It's really disgusting, and viewer discretion is highly advised if you go about seeking this photo out for yourself. But yeah, the cat looked like
Brave
it was recently
Tarnished,
killed, and with this,
under
it became
Lady
more likely
Tanith's
that
guidance,
people really were dealing
may
with
you
some
tread
sort of
the
Omegle
path
cat.
of valor.
The public's interest in this case rose, as now not was just the furry community looking into it, the broader internet was as
You know
well.
what? Let's put it one time. I need to see Shayna Baszler's one. Like, I have to see it, bro. I know she got yams, bro.
Brave Tarnish under Lady Tanith's. Brave Tarnish under Lady
Such as good luck to
You.
all
What in
and
heaven's name the
she
volcano
even
I
claimed
hope
to have
you...
actively infiltrated Discord
As long as
that
you
had been
understand what you're saying.
down. It
I
seemed like
thought
this
you
was
were
nothing more
tarnished,
than a
bred
game
by
to
virtue.
discuss.
Perhaps
Animal
playing
abuse
that
is no
part led you
joke,
to
however,
know
and
that the path you
nobody
you found her sick antics entertaining to me.
Before you
It's like she
consider
was trying
hunting,
to turn this into some kind of fucking
this
ARG,
blasphemous path
but
leads
she's
only to
killing
pitiful
animals to
death.
facilitate that.
Before you
Allegedly.
consider hunting any of
Why
your own
do
kind,
this? One
think
TikTok
on that.
post allegedly written by the cat killer elaborates on their motive as to why. Quote, because I'm tired of degenerate rats and people who think that they are better than those. I was raped once by my boyfriend. I want to put fear in others, even if I scar brats. Okay, so let me get this straight. So apparently she got raped and went Joker mode, deciding to get a revenge on her abuser by striking fear into random strangers online with dead animals. You know, therapy exists, right? Like, you can literally just get counseling. Now, this crazy cat killer lady seemed to be so confident in her anonymity and believing that she wouldn't get caught that she actually published her schedule to her TikTok as to when she would be going live on Omegle. So you can clearly kind of see here that this is like a give me attention kind of thing. Law enforcement really needed to step in, like, yesterday. The case had become quite a spectacle in the online world, and its notoriety would urge people to pressure law enforcement to get involved, with cyber sleuths sending calls and emails regarding the Omegle cat killer to police agencies across the U.S. But turns out those wouldn't be necessary in unmasking this psychopathic animal user. Finally, after weeks and weeks of non-stop hunting and putting the dots together, the most dedicated of amateur online investigators pieced together the puzzle. Picking up the crumbs of evidence left by the Omegle woman, they were finally able to identify her. It was 19-year-old Crystal Scott from Kokomo, Indiana. She was the woman behind the gruesome Omegle streams. Now law enforcement got involved and would uncover the extent of the Omegle cretin's degeneracy. On May 3rd of 2020, Kokomo police would search 19-year-old Crystal Scott's home in Indiana. There, they would seize multiple deceased animals and body parts, including 2 cats in her freezer and a glass jar filled with an unidentified animal. Crystal had claimed that these animals were dead when she found them. Sadly, though, local police were not able to charge Crystal during this first visit, and the raid was falsely reported on by local authorities who called Crystal a hoax artist. Apparently, the police needed more evidence that she was harming or killing the animals found dead on her property. And that evidence would come. But it was a month later, June 26th of 2020, we submitted law enforcement regarding Crystal, where a man believed that a pregnant cat that he had given to Crystal had been tortured and possibly killed by her.
Oh my God.
Finally, the FBI stepped in, and in July of 2020, Crystal was arrested on charges of animal crushing.
The Omegle cat abuser had finally been put in handcuffs. At the time of her arrest, Crystal Scott was facing up to 7 years in prison and a $250,000 fine. She accepted a plea deal on November 10th of 2021 where she pled guilty to the 2 charges of animal crushing and was sentenced to serve 30 months in prison and 5 years of supervised release. And it's very likely that those creatures that were shown on camera were ones that she had killed. You have to give a nod to the furry community for blowing this story up in the initial stages and getting the ball rolling in regards to putting this monster in a cage where she belongs. Now we get to our final headline story in the chronology of criminal activity on Omegle. It's the latest feature case before the site's official showdown. It involves an Omegle predator hunter of sorts busting an online creep by the name of Matt.
Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Hold on. I finally got some claws. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need to feel. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all, it's time. It's time. Look at me. Look at me. It's time, bro. I was just chilling. And I finally found these motherfuckers. God damn it. Now I gotta go level them up and shit. I might level them up off screen, honestly. But holy shit, I fucking found them. This is crazy. I've been telling y'all all stream, when I get Bloodhound Steps, it's over. So it's Miyu Amashita versus Shayna Baszler. This is a dream match I was not expecting. But hey, I guess blood sports can make anything happen. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna lit that up. But yeah, I can't believe it. I fucking finally got Bloodhound Steps. I'm so happy. You know what? I should be happy. My girlfriend's probably gonna come down this Sunday. I don't know. I think I'm getting paid tomorrow, so that's another good thing, I guess. And yeah. Mm. Whoa! The fuck? Betrayed Perfuma Garment. What the hell is that? Hmm. How did I get poisoned? When did I get poisoned? Why won't this one open? Like, what? Level up. I don't need anything in my faith right now. Dex? Can't believe this, dog. Can y'all believe this? Fuck, my controller about to die. Just when I felt happy, then you ruined it. Don't ruin my happiness. Damn. Fuck. We got some runes. I'm trying to think. Do I want to go ahead and upgrade them? I should. Damn. Me bad.
Would be told that the girl on camera was 16. Despite this, Mike would ask the young girl to take her sweatpants off. After which Nico would reveal himself, making the creep know that he had been caught in 4K. While indeed creepy, nothing overtly criminal had been caught in Nico's video. But it was the comment section under Nico's video that was far more interesting in terms of spelling out who Mike really was. Curiously though, the day that Nico uploaded this video, the YouTuber would receive a plethora of comments from random internet users expressing how they too had uncomfortable run-ins with this Mike fellow on Omegle, insinuating that he was a serial Omegle sex pest of sorts that targeted the underage. The comment says, "Guys, please read this. I had met one of the creeps on here. So a few weeks ago, I was 14. I'm 15 now. But the one who was named Mike at 5 minutes 16 was always on the tag, boy. And I remember the first time I saw him was traumatizing. Back then, I tried to be nice like everyone, and well, that was a bad idea. He kept calling me cute and pretty repeatedly asked me if I thought he was attractive, to which my reply was that I thought he looked like a dad. And he just laughed. This guy to be exposed so much, so I asked him questions. He has a job and a wife and obviously a 16-year-old kid. I skipped him when he told me he had a fetish for, like, underwear and wanted to know what color mine were. Before I skipped him, however, I told him in the chat that he was a pedo.
Man, who is this freaky ass nigga, bro?
It was traumatizing, so I skipped. I wanted him to get caught so badly, but thank you so much, Nico, for catching him. I really hoped this would happen. I'm still scared to get on Omegle nowadays, and mostly
That's crazy, though.
300,000 people saw his face. I'm so happy. Thank you. I can sleep well tonight. Edit. I forgot to mention his age is 53. I made him tell me for the first appearance I had. Merely a few weeks later, Nico would meet Mike again in his second edition of Catching Creeps on Omegle. In this video, Mike would run away once more after Nico appeared on camera.
Yeah, buddy, you're nothing again.
Later, it appeared on camera.
Yeah, buddy, you're done again.
Later, it would be revealed that Mike was actually caught flirting on another YouTuber's Omegle creep busting channel called Ashley Guggs. He was seen in a video called Thirst Trapping Predators on Omegle, uploaded on June 8th of 2022. And this was published a whole year before Nico's first exposed video came out, so he had been recklessly flirting for a while, allegedly. In this Ashley video, Mike would say that his age was 52 years old, and that he was a kinky, dirty, perverted old man. Ashley would stepmom, or Matthew's wife, and that the couple was in the process of getting a divorce. The son apparently expressed to Nico, though, that he hoped the videos would be taken down due to the embarrassment that he and his family were receiving.
I saw them, and now they are in the middle of a divorce. My whole family knows, and it's just been not good. I know it's your job, but if you can do something about the video, removing it would be the best option for me and my family. People at my school know about it, and I don't want to go back to school and get made fun of.
While this is happening, family members of Matt are getting in touch with Nico as well, as the videos were gotten on their radar, and they were looking into the situation.
The guy that you guys caught twice a year, quite literally my second cousin. My dad got sent this video today, and I've been digging into this more for him before we take action.
And then an alleged detective from a police department in Nashville contacted him, revealing that Matt is a part of a separate investigation. Was telling his family members that
There he is, the news-looking office boy. Sure.
Desperate to save his reputation, later Matt would somehow find Nico's phone number and was able to get in touch with the YouTuber to plead his case. Nico reported
I know that my son has reached out to you, and I appreciate you taking the time to actually listen to what he has to say.
just wanted to talk and just see what's like.
The FBI did actually get involved with Matt. It would be revealed that Matt was from Valparaiso, Indiana, and the underage predator allegations surrounding him were spreading like wildfire in the community. People around the city would give tips to the FBI, which led to Adam's arrest on October 6, 2023, due to the separate investigation mentioned previously. Turns out he was allegedly doing more than just flirting with minors on his back.
Zero Zero is an urban fantasy role-playing game that is unlike any other game out there right now. From the exploration.
Matt would be charged with one count of child molestation, where it was disclosed that the 53-year-old Matthew Manosky was being accused of molesting a young girl starting when she was 9 years old up until she was 11 years old.
Nigga, what?
Crimes took place from December of 2020 to July of 2023. In Nico's video, it would reveal that the girl was allegedly molested up to 2 times a week within the girl's household while the family was there.
What?
Allegedly happening while they were all sitting at a table and she was sitting in Matt's lap. Matthew was a felony charge of child molestation. It was also reported that Matthew was a football coach as well. Pretty unsettling. It said that before the police were involved, that Matthew was confronted about his allegations. He said, quote, "If I ever did anything she didn't like, she should have told me to stop." The YouTuber revealed that Omegle had ceased operations 1 month after Matthew's arrest, and Nico speculated that Matthew's arrest was with media attention around it.
That snake. That. No. That snake. Very bad snake. That. Get down. That snake. That snake. That snake. That. Damn it.
A place created by an enthusiastic 18-year-old programmer living in his mom's house who just wanted people to connect and have fun on the internet.
Son of a bitch. Oh. Who threw that? You? Oh my god.
States in his farewell address that his decision to shut down the Omegle was motivated by his disgust for predators. There may have also been an additional factor. According to a report from ABC News, the shutdown was the result of a lawsuit, a suit filed back in 2021 against Ethan Omegle from a sexual assault victim who claimed Omegle matched her with a sexual predator when she was just 11 years old, and this girl alleged that the match resulted in her being abused. According to ABC News, the attorney representing the victim claimed that the shutdown was the result of mediation between the platform and their client. Whatever the case, Omegle is gone. That being said, there are many other Omegle-like websites still around, like Chat Roulette, and random webcam-based chat sites are certainly not going anywhere. They're a staple of the internet. However, if today's timeline has taught you anything, use these platforms with caution. And if you have kids that are using them, some extremely careful supervision certainly wouldn't hurt. And well, you made it to the end of the timeline. That was the disgusting fall of
Why you should stop delivering food for extra cash and start doing this now instead.
If you need rent or gas money,
Today, we'll be going deep and focusing on the more obscure influencers responsible for terrible behavior. From the 1980s TikTok and Instagram, motivational speaker that shoots the teaching a child. These are the internet's most obscure yet disgusting influencers. Today's video is a Facebook post that delivers curated bonuses.
Fuck, bro. Oh my god, bro. This fucking dog. I hate him. I hate him so much, bro. I hate this fucking dog.
it's going to happen in February. Right now, I don't
just
think
boxes of knives. They also have boxes containing stuff from hygiene, camping, cooking, you name it. 90% of everything that this WOOOOO sells comes from small up-and-coming brands. Plus, with each purchase you make, you're supporting small businesses. To get started, take a short quiz and a struggle back of the box that they provide.
Look, bro, I'm just trying to make money.
Before it ships out, guarantee you what's inside. Decide if you'd like to go with big swap out products or skip the month entirely at no charge. Additionally, you can sign up for Bespoke's monthly membership club, which is totally free and you can get just like an employee box. Just super to the flathead, Phillips head screwdrivers.
Oh my god.
And lastly, we have to showcase the sling that's in the Pacer box. With a 2-liter capacity, this thing is perfect for anybody who's active or likes to spend time outside. I personally use it when I'm out and about with my puppy Hank, so I can have easy access to give him a treat if he's being a good boy, of course. So with all that said, get 20% off your first monthly shipment by clicking the link in the description and entering code NH at checkout. Or you can go to bespoke.com/weeoooo.
Some
psychics and fortune tellers are probably one of the bigger grips in the internet world. You're already a sucker for visiting a psychic in the real world, but imagine making some magical online person who says they can see the future will solve your problems. Just see a goddamn Jeremy person. You can see down the internet and ignorance. And at the end of the day, it's really
Bro, I can't do nothing, bro. What is this? I can't do shit. Like, what is this bullshit, dude?
Using their psychic skills for tarot card and oracle readings. The majority of social media exposure came from Lori Wilson, who ran separate social media accounts under the name Loretta Lightning. While Michael Wilson, who at the time was an active duty member of the military, had less of a social media presence, but he also claimed to have had psychic powers. On her accounts, Lori described herself as a witch and would use the account for ASMR makeup tutorials, telling scary stories, showing off her cat, and performing tarot readings. Now, sadly, it seems her partner Michael was participating in innocent deceitful behavior, as within a span of a few years, he admitted minors using his influence. Soon, he would be accused of attempting several minors into sexual acts between 2017 and 2019 over the internet.
Drill clocked. Drill clocked. Drill clocked.
That this just wasn't right, and decided to report it to authorities, where an investigation was conducted on Michael by the FBI and the U.S. Army Criminal Investigation Command. However, Lori was the investigation from March to September 2019. She attempted to dissuade the witness, asking her to investigate the allegations and calling the victim to tell them that they were real, gaslighting them, thinking they were imagining it, and that it was just a psychic vision. Apparently, Lori wasn't that great of a psychic because exactly what
I hear it, but I don't see it.
as well as her husband. You'd think she'd have seen this coming. In November of 2019, Michael was charged with 1 count of coercion and enticement of a minor to engage in sexual activity, and attempted coercion and enticement of a minor to engage in sexual activity. He was also hit with 7 violations of the Uniform Code of Military Justice, Article 120B, rape and sexual assault of a child, while Lori was charged with witness tampering. It takes tremendous bravery for a victim to come forward, particularly when that victim is a child, said the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District in Georgia. Lori Wilson further victimized this child by attempting to persuade the victim that in a dream, Wilson knew she was confirming the child's nightmarish victimization. The Wilsons represent a vile tag team of reported behavior that has no place in civilized society. In coordination with our law enforcement partners, we will work relentlessly to protect potential victims from predators and their enablers. After her arrest, Lori would plead to her audience, begging to her followers for money. I have been put in jail for a crime that I didn't commit. This is not a joke. I need bond and lawyer money. So our justice system doesn't work. Lori would later plead guilty to witness tampering, and her lawyer lawyers would attempt to persuade the judge to give her time served probation. The judge declined. On October 13th of 2020, Lori was sentenced to some 6 years in prison and is required to pay $20,000 in restitution to the victim. In July of 2020, Michael pled guilty to attempted coercion of a minor, and in December of 2020 was sentenced to serve 15 years in prison. He's required to pay $100,000 each to the two victims.
There are videos of this girl working in one space. It's really disgusting.
Content showcasing animal abuse has sadly become freaks openly discuss their sexual preferences and relationship with a disturbing case involving animal and human intermingling has been playing out over the last couple of years. It's the depraved tale of a degenerate female Instagram user, Denise
What?
In 2023, Denise Frazier was a 19-year-old from Myrick, Mississippi. And on the surface, she seemed like a typical young, aspiring female beauty-adjacent influencer. But underneath the surface was an insidious sexual desire for a man's best friend. In some videos on TikTok, Denise would record herself twerking in front of her dogs, as well as showing off her various sex toys right after showing footage of these pets making some
No, you motherfuckers! Oh, I hate it here, I hate it.
with multiple canines, including a German Shepherd, recording the act on video.
Why?
These videos apparently took place outside of the Freedom Baptist Church in Myrick, Mississippi. These clips reportedly made their way online for the whole world to see, circulating mostly on Snapchat. And as rumors began to rise about Denise and her nefarious actions, she would take to TikTok to deny the allegations, stating, "For all those bitches who have some nerves to say I my dog, like, nah. The only dog I was your boy, so stop saying it if it ain't true. Only my true friends would stick up for me. All I have to say is, y'all MF'er." Thankfully, eventually due to the severe graphic and illegal nature of the videos, the heinous footage would be reported and found its way to local authorities, who then started compiling evidence against her. Coincidentally enough, while the authorities were building a case on Denise, she was involved in a vehicular accident where she would be pictured with her dog on April 2nd of 2023 at the crash scene. Maybe she got carried away behind the wheel. Not long after the car wreck, police decided to pay her a visit. Denise would then be arrested by local authorities in Jones County, Mississippi on April 5th of 2023, where she was booked on animal cruelty charges that included unnatural intercourse and aggravated cruelty to an animal. It was also reported that 3 of the animals that were in her possession were receiving medical help. In my 17 years of law enforcement, this is one of the most disturbing cases that I've ever investigated, said Sergeant J.D.
Bro, some of these people across the internet are so fucking evil, bro. Like, it's crazy. Zero o'clock.
We're still going to look into it and see if there's more. Frazier would admit it was her in footage, but would go on to defend her actions by saying that she was forced to partake in the disturbing.
Fucking shitting me?
She says were paying her to produce the illegal content. She also claimed that the footage was recorded a year prior, but screenshots of iCloud shared images of the videos conflict with this show that they were filmed in late February of 2023. There has been no evidence showing that she was actually forced to create these videos. Her bond was set at $25,000, and the young woman was ordered to stand her and was the killer trial. Shortly after posting bond, a Twitter account reporting Denise was created and began denying the allegations against her. In one of these tweets, the account holder
Fucking Christ.
This account would find its way into the direct messages of Destiny. Destiny would go on to recruit Denise onto his game show. It's here. Here's my snapshot.
A show that typically consists of other controversial influencers and they fight to win the audience's affection. Whether Denise would ever appear, there was speculation on Destiny's subreddit that it was actually a deep fake account that was used to promote photos of Denise and masquerade as her military experiences. Nonetheless, this account would post non-explicit videos and photos of dogs, but it would eventually be banned in June of 2023. Denise was facing 10 years in prison if convicted, so you'd think the woman would try to stay out of trouble while waiting for her trial. Hardly will they really ever seem to learn from their mistakes, and this bestiality would find herself
Christ.
again in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, almost a year after her previous experience with the law. It seems more footage was provided to the authorities by an informant showing Miss Frazier and partaking in sexual acts with a canine. However, this time something else will be revealed that will cause this to be even more sickening than before. As it turns out, Denise was pregnant. The alleged video was reported to have shown footage of a very pregnant Denise having sexual relations with a Siberian husky.
What the fuck?
Let that sink in. It would be determined that the footage was recorded in Forest County, Mississippi, and on February 29th, 2024, Denise was in handcuffs again, arrested on charges of one count of attempted unnatural intercourse and one count of unnatural intercourse. Police also
What in the fuck?
English as an accessory after the fact. Denise appeared in court on March 1st, 2024, and was given a $20,000 bond. Skyler received a $10,000 bond. It was noted by the court that if Denise made her bond in Forest County, she would be taken back to Jones County to cover violating the previous bond she was given from 2023, and that bond was revoked. Shortly after making bail, Skyler would be arrested again on April 17th, 2024, after breaking into an adult novelty store. He was charged with one count of commercial burglary for this. Denise is still in jail due to her bond being revoked. That being said, there is currently a Twitter account claiming to be her active right now, and it's advertising the Telegram that verification videos with Denise speaking and, saying the current date at the time. And that account is still this day. Recently, regulators were able to get those community shares from the We appreciate them visiting on this case. Let's say that's and representatives of the United States. Ms. Frazier and tweeting also that the internet since February 29th. As best we can figure, this allows us control over social media. We have no control. The best thing to do is report the accounts of the specific social media companies and then block all of them for your own peace of mind. This helps with your parents and rest assured the Forest County Sheriff's Office is doing everything we are tasked to do to keep our community safe. As for now, Denise remains behind bars awaiting her trial for her multiple charges in the 2 counties that she was accused in. She's facing quite a bit of prison time, and more than likely, given that she's a repeat offender, she's going to get some good time. Probably a few years in a women's penitentiary, hopefully. If Denise truly is guilty of what she's accused of, I hope this crazy dog violator gets a serious sentence.
I know why I'm mad.
Is married to an 89-year-old man. She's the caretaker of information, and he has dementia. Okay?
One of the most controversial Twitter users to pop up during the COVID-19 lockdown era was an account named Main's Height. This 19-year-old woman would become the subject of a controversy after admitting she had plans to marry an 89-year-old man who had dementia. This
this individual residing at the assisted living facility that she worked as a nursing aide. In 2020, Olivia Stone was a 19-year-old woman. One of the elderly patients she would interact with and assist was 89-year-old widower Lee Hopkins. You see, Hopkins and his previous wife had lived at the assisted living facility together until 2017. And Lee tragically lost his life in a car accident after he had picked her up from a local rehab facility. They had left on the way home. Lee managed to survive the car accident after a passerby found their car on the side of the highway and rescued him. In an article from 2017, it was reported that his wife was suffering from dementia at the time as well, and that Lee was also showing early stages of the disease. Now, enter nursing aide Olivia Stone. Now, according to this woman, she had more than just befriended the demented elderly man.
Oh shit!
Relationship and online post-Olivia would take the internet to explain
Scared the hell out of me.
was a retired superintendent and had accumulated a decent amount of wealth during his long life. In July of 2020, on Olivia's Twitter account, which was @Beantype or Miss Vagina Jones, she posted about potentially marrying Mr. Hopkins, writing, "Why am I considering this? He is 90 years old. What is wrong with me laughing my fucking ass off?" Another user replies, "Dude, hit the bag, sis." In direct messages exchanged with the group chat that she was in, Olivia would also write, "As the actually was in a relationship with me, he was talking about the emotional aspect, and he didn't say that sexual activities. He wants me to feel comfortable talking about that with him." She would continue by saying, "I'd like to stay for a few more months at least if I can." To which another user would reply, "Wait, so marriage within the next year? I didn't realize that."
Christ.
And Olivia would reply with, "If we get married, I will be the sole person who gets his inheritance." As you can see from this reaction,
There's all this white stuff. What is this?
that a sexual relationship with the elderly widower had begun by tweeting this out. Trigger warning, 40 and old man. No man ever has an excuse to spend less than 2 hours downstairs again. If your great grandpa can do it, then you can too. Olivia was using her Twitter account as a public diary of sorts. August 24th, she tweeted on the words, "This that shit had no myself. Lee has so much more money. What the hell? I've literally been homeless before." Yeah, really appears that our hearts is moving place here, doesn't it, guys? Later in August, Olivia can be seen in user replied to her, "Aren't you engaged?" She replied back with, "Bro, he could die before Christmas. Love out." Another flirtatious reply was Olivia writing this, "Okay, send me your beat." To which another user replied with, "I'm telling Lee." And Olivia then wrote, "What is he gonna do? Forget?" So reading these tweets, you get the impression that Olivia wasn't really in this for love, and kind of just saw the whole thing as a joke, or perhaps something even more nefarious. In another tweet posted September 1st of 2020, Olivia wrote, "Why did Lee just refer to my pussy as love flesh?" Olivia also tweeted about how difficult it was to get a hold of Lee's social security number, writing, "Okay, I know this is extremely sensitive information, but it shouldn't be this hard to find someone's social security number. Like, he doesn't have any tax documents because he's been retired so long. Can't apply for a green card, doesn't have it in any medical records. Like, damn, what the fuck is that bitch?" In another tweet from September 11th of 2020, it insinuated that her and Lee were married. They were standing on a $2,000 wedding band, and God forbid that this man could literally die next to me. Lee and I are going to a huge jeweler's tomorrow to see if we can find a way to take the diamonds from his ring from his late life and put them in his wedding ring for me. And I'm really excited that such a precious and wealthy couple is going this bitch.
Exactly.
Communicate with the bank together because naturally the bank believed that Mr. Hopkins was being taken advantage of. Okay, currently my 90-year-old fiance and I are getting married Sunday, but we probably have to fight litigation from the
which have to fight litigation. His bank doesn't like me because I'm so much younger than him, and they think that I'm going to take advantage of him. On October 7th, 2020, Olivia Lisa, bragging about how much younger she was than Lee's step-grandson, tweeting out, "My step-grandson is 13 years older than me, and I have step-great-grandchildren." On October 9th, she thirstily replied, each other man's tweet by saying, "When you're widowed, do you want me?" A few days later,
I forgot I still had it. This bitch really just took that. That's crazy.
this morning, and he handed him a glass of tea. He said, "Do you know what's in this glass?" He said, "It's tea." And he said, "No, it's desire." So today is going to be interesting. He used to be a superintendent in Memphis, and I think we're being close to he thinks Rosalind is a teacher, and he thinks I'm a student, and he's giving us a speech about needing to get the job done. A day after tweeting this, Olivia Stone publicly revealed that she was officially married to the 89-year-old widower. As she tweeted out, "We are married," and showed a picture of her and me on her wedding day. This tweet, the one that confirmed Olivia wasn't joking around, it set the internet on fire.
Oh my god.
The news began to spread all over the web, going viral, appearing everywhere from Twitter to Reddit to 4chan. Naturally, Olivia got a great deal of pushback, as many claimed she was taking advantage of an elderly man with dementia. In response to the backlash, she didn't have much to say, as she attempted to defend herself online. In one reply, she would state, "Do you know anything about dementia, or do you just assume it's all stage 7 also? This really doesn't know what day of the month it is, and calls me old. His cognitive state is not a question at all." And Olivia says this despite the fact that she's previously
Shit.
insinuated that Mr. Hopkins frequently suffered from serious memory loss and prior post-disease issues. And secondly, this girl has no comment about its stages.
Oh.
Internet was furious, and the lack of pushback began to take its toll. Olivia would eventually deactivate her Twitter account and went its actual internet slurs would banish the account of her full name, as well as other identifying details. Further confirmation of the marriage was found as Olivia and Mark's marriage was discovered online. On the same day that this was posted, Twitter user Jack WOOOOO created a massive thread. In the thread, Jack detailed the entire timeline of the Olivia Stone saga, spelling out everything that had happened from July to October of 2020. Okay, this is the thread to try to give just the facts of what is going on, with the now deactivated account being signed.
Who the fuck do something at me? The fuck? Oh. Yes.
Checks the obituaries of Russell, Arkansas, to see if Mr. Hopkins has passed away. And at the time of this post in 2022, it seems like he's as for Olivia, everything seems to have gone quiet on her end, and she stayed completely out of the eye. So the question is still there. Well, I can't find any evidence of involvement or related divorce. As far as we're aware, it's impossible to say what Olivia's true motive is. Needless to say, some it's actually inside Twitter accounts. Greatest page First Amendment auditors are somewhat infamous online. These guys are activists / journalists who tend to test the waters of public when it comes to their own constitutional rights. Normally it's done when someone goes into a public building and starts recording people, which then causes protests due to, people not wanting to be filmed. The auditor would then proceed to revoke his First Amendment right, usually causing a ruckus, and then the authorities would call. A lot of these auditors tend to shadow police officers in a stated effort to make sure that these policemen are doing their job and not violating rights laws.
Be ready to kill all exceptions. That's it.
These are all the people that are actually insulated figures of records request with you now. With me, I'm currently that law. You have to make a public record request before I actually find the statute.
God, bro. You know what? This nigga has a whip. He's my natural enemy. It's because I'm black I lost so badly. Oh me back. Me back. Yeah, I'm about to fucking fall apart, bro. What's this?
It's a massive genre on the platform that is rewatchable for millions of viewers. Many channels participate in this niche. Some go by the book, others are just straight up cloud chasers and are irresponsible. This would be in the latter category. Anthony created his YouTube channel in January 2019, and by the time that he was While participating in these controversial exercises, he found himself in and out of trouble with the law. In March of 2019, he would tell officers that he frequently goes to government.
No fucking way. Oh, I forgot about the fat one.
Records the interactions and posts them to YouTube. In September of 2019, Anthony was cited by a policeman for disorderly conduct, but the case was dismissed after a month passed. In another case from September of 2019, police allegedly went inside the St. Paul City Hall annex to record and question the staff. During this audit, one employee asked him to stop recording, but he continued, and even came right along to her desk. She would later tell police that she was scared for a statement. In October of 2019, Anthony
Yeah, I got something to show you.
St. Paul office, and he began filming you. In the video that was posted to YouTube, Anthony mentioned taser. In November of 2019, Anthony received a trespassing notice from the Highland Park Public Library for filming children without authorized consent. He had also been kicked out of multiple businesses as well. There was some people interested in covering it, but that didn't stop him from being super confrontational with them as well.
Call your dog back in. Call your dog back in.
As Anthony continuously found himself entangled with the law due to his boisterous presence and the need to defend public officials, he gained quite a reputation throughout the area. However, Anthony's actions in 2021 would lead to him being charged with something far more serious. And this time it wasn't due to a show that had been recording. It was a crime that he committed off camera. On July 18, 2021, he was allegedly approached by Anthony after shooting him from the residence of the St. Paul police due to a mental health crisis. She represented a parking bill. It turns out Anthony had heard about the incident, this police scandal, and went to right home.
was trained in, quote, de-escalation skills. Although he never referred to himself as a cop, the woman saw the police scanner and tactical gear in his Crown Vic sedan and felt as if he was some sort of security officer, so she thought it was safe to go with him. Anthony then agreed to drive her to her father's house in a nearby town in Minnesota. At first, things seemed normal, but soon this car ride would take a perverse turn when Anthony presented a proposition where he offered the woman $50 to $100 to perform oral sex on him. During this incident, he allegedly proceeded to pull out his penis in an effort to masturbate while reaching over to massage the woman's breast over her shirt. "You know you want me," he allegedly said to her. The woman would allegedly refuse advances multiple times during the car ride, reportedly pushing the man's hand away. In response to being turned down, Wickless began to drive aggressively, eventually pulling over on a residential street in White Bear Lake, Minnesota. After parking, he demanded that the woman get out of the car. She was reluctant to do this because it was dark outside and she just wished that he would take her home. When she hesitates, Anthony gets violent and tries to force her out. When she refused to go along with his advances, Anthony, a man who claimed to have been an expert in de-escalation tactics, made the decision to do the exact opposite, allegedly reaching for a stun gun and jolting her in the back with it. It was reported that as the panicked woman struggled to get out of the vehicle, Anthony allegedly slammed the door on her as she was trying to exit. Once she got out, the man drove away, leaving the woman alone in this dark area that she wasn't familiar with. At around 11:30 p.m., a White Bear Lake police officer was flagged down by the woman. She told the officer that she had just been assaulted by a man who had offered her a ride home. And as she told the story, the officer noticed that the woman still had a prong from the stun gun in the back of her shirt, along with 2 visible spots of blood. After recounting the incident to the officer, she was then able to provide police with the license plate number, and it wouldn't be long before authorities tracked down the man. Anthony was later arrested at his home in St. Paul, Minnesota on July 20th.
This is my new favorite car tool. I can track my car's value with your garage on cars.com. I know exactly what my car is worth today, tomorrow, and in 2 months. Ooh. Going up.
Consider this your sign. This is on one side. Because right now at Vistaprint, all signs are 20% off. So you can bring in business with durable banners. Make your message stand out with yard signs. Stop them in their tracks with retractable banners. If you need it, we print it at Vistaprint.com.
At the 2021. Shortly before this arrest, they had found a civilian model stun gun, pepper spray, and body armor in his vehicle. He was then charged with 1 count of assault with a dangerous weapon, as well as criminal sexual conduct in the 5th degree. His bail was set at $60,000. During all of this, Anthony would take down all of his YouTube content. In May of 2022, Anthony took a plea deal, pleading guilty to 5th degree assault and 5th degree non-consensual sexual contact in exchange for a stay of execution. During the sentencing trial, it would be revealed that Anthony admitted to touching the breast and tasing the woman, but not masturbating. Before sentencing, Anthony would publicly apologize for his actions.
"I take full responsibility for the awful decisions I made that night at the incident. I could make a lot of excuses about what happened, but the truth is I made a terrible decision. I have since got a job, although it was hard because of the pending court case and my terrible actions, but I have been working to keep myself busy and make money to work on getting my own apartment so that way I can start creating more responsibilities for myself and keep me on the right path and to focus on the right things."
And on June 28th of 2022, he was given 2 years of supervised probation, where he would not be allowed to use the internet unless approved by his probation officer prior. Anthony reportedly would violate his probation in December of 2022 and ended up serving 126 days in the Ramsey County workhouse, being released in June of 2023. After this, he would be arrested yet again, and on September 14th of 2023, was charged with 2 felonies and 3 gross misdemeanors due to a criminal vehicular operation. He was sentenced to 136 days in county jail and placed on supervised probation for 3 years. Motivational influencers are a thing of a dozen on the internet.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Their strategy behind a paywall to make as much money as possible through books and online services. One
particular motivational influencer was Brother Polite, who is considered a strong figure within the online black community. However, in all reality, Brother Polite would be found to be more of a blight to his own community rather than an inspiration, as his whole brand would dissolve into ashes due to allegations of him targeting a minor. This is the story of Polite, aka Michael Nowak Jr. At the time of the story unfolding, 37-year-old Michael Nowak Jr., aka Polite, was an motivational speaker and author. In his younger years, Mr. Nowak was a gangbanger in New York City.
What?
For attempted murder. Later in life, Michael apparently left that lifestyle behind and made his mission to bring up and inspire people in the black community, becoming a motivational speaker and influencer. He's the founder of the so-called New Covenant, which is a group that focuses on people coming together and reaching enlightenment, spirituality, and financial independence. Now, highly spiritual, we have no specific tie with any monotheistic or polytheistic denomination. Our incentive is to reestablish economic sovereignty and humanity in the lives of the people that need it most. We ask that you entertain the precept of spiritual economics to substantiate all precepts. We lead by example. Michael is also known for being a big critic of the Black Hebrew Israelites, an extremist group that believe Black people are the descendants of ancient Israelites. You've seen these guys. Puerto Rico means rich water. And there was no goddamn Puerto Rico in the Bible during Jesus' time. So we're not going to talk about no damn Puerto Ricans. Michael has written over 90 motivational books and given many interviews on YouTube. The seemingly innocuous, charismatic figure would become quite prevalent on social media, garnering over 310,000 followers on Instagram. In a big interview with DJ Vlad, Nowak was given the opportunity to speak in a more candid fashion about his personal life, and he revealed much, explaining that he was a polygamist and had over 4 wives, and at the time of the interview, he was courting 2 more.
Damn it! Oh. Here we go again. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Oh.
Let's just say the spiritual probably kept some ladies around, and things get freakier. It should also be noted that Michael is a reported protege of white supremacist Malachi Z. York, a man who was arrested back in 2002 for transporting minors across state lines with the purpose of sexual molestation. This case will be reported as the largest prosecution for child molestation directed at one single person. Michael would publicly defend his against an actual victim of molestation.
None of these children have enough safety in their mind to go tell their parent that this isn't right. So I've been touched sexually, I've been sexually abused. Not one child out of all these children, it could have stopped so long ago, just one child or just one adult. All of this is come out. You ain't nothing from nobody. You ain't nothing from nobody. Then you get something from everybody, all at the same time. So talk to everybody about the situation that they're I mean, that's my of course. I'm going to talk about it. That's all I chose not to.
You would even go on to say that if it was really a confirmed cheese, you would still push it. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh shit, he about to do it. No, 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 wait. The roll of doom. Ah! I can hate it here.
Something seemed off, as Michael's girlfriend would find her daughter still intoxicated with severe swelling around her mouth. After confronting Michael, he reportedly begged her not to go to the police, as it would ruin his
Well,
career.
Vince figures out
Police
what
remain aware of the
orders to bring
situation and served Michael with a DNA quality regime. And on August 16th of 2021, he surrendered himself to the authorities, where he was charged with engaging with a 14-year-old child for sex, sexual battery, child abuse, and delinquency of a minor. Michael's defense attorney, David Torres, was adamant that his client was innocent. Once the evidence is produced, he's going to be exonerated. So yeah, not guilty, nothing else. We have no doubt that he's not this person. We're going to get him past this bad run of his life. A content creator and friend of Michael named Submitter TV called Michael on the street during this call. He claimed and said that he was no weirdo. You were talking crazy. I know. But that's the 14-year-old girl. I don't know how true it is. That's why I said I was going to I'm not saying none of that until we can find out what's really good. And you don't know if you're going to talk or we can set something up like a room and know what you're going to try.
No!
great. It took for me to be in prison for me to get my high school diploma. They took 2 years off my time. I'll see you guys a lot sooner than you think. Great news to come. Thank you all for the love and support. From prison, it seems that he's still trying to come up with some sort of hustle or business, advertising a $2,000 mentorship on his YouTube channel with audio that sounds like it was recorded from a prison phone. A user comments, "Dude is in jail, don't waste your money." It's like they want to give you some meat. We're not really supposed to eat meat. We're supposed to eat the fruits of our labor that was given to Adam and Eve. Scamming influencers have become more prevalent in recent years. But what about when an online scammer turns into a full-blown mobster and decides to kidnap one of his rivals? This is the story of New Jersey influencer Jay Mazzini. In 2021, Jay Mazzini, also known as Ibarra Jabara from Edgewater, New Jersey,
Noble presence. Gusto belly with gusto to unleash a repelling shock breeze. Nigga, what? Let me see this.
portraying an earnest entrepreneur who wanted to help people use his personal faith and his vast wealth. Some examples of being ambitious persons.
Oh no, this is so much more better. What?
Mazzini wasn't actually a trustworthy entrepreneur. He was actually laundering money. He would carry out multiple fraud schemes that scammed investors out of at least $8 billion using the fake online persona that he created to trap his investors. He also used a tactic that has been identified as affinity fraud, which is using one's religion or ethnic background to gain trust. Authorities claim that Mr. Ibarra used a company named Halal Capital LLC for an investment scheme. Portraying himself as a successful investor, he solicited money from the Muslim American community for investments in stock electronics resale at the symbol personal protected equipment. However, it was all a Ponzi scheme, and the man spent nearly all the money on himself, including buying luxury vehicles and gambling. In late 2020, his scamming practices would become more commonly known after he was reported on by YouTuber Zilla, who accused Mazzini of operating a prize scam, as well as exposing the fact that Mazzini had not only been banned by PayPal, but was optioning to buy a PayPal business account at the time. People wanted to calculate how much money Mazzini had promised, and it was over $100 million as opposed to the money he would gain, which was only $7 million. Something wasn't adding up. It was also reported in the lawsuit that millions of dollars in cash robbed from him and so they would be able to make the payments to his investors.
Oh Christ.
Mazzini as a scammer started to get a lot of traction. Johnson prayed for people to later he was saying that he actually didn't have access to the page, that he was just I started looking at that. That's what she needs. It's very strange. In retaliation, it's alleged kidnapping and intimidating this person. Masini did just that, reaching out to the judge, making I can talk it out. Jay allegedly arranged to meet on March 15th, 2021, to discuss their differences over
minutes away from taking on Dominic Mysterio, days away from defending this very title that I was hoping to get your reaction to what Braun Breaker had to
At
say.
some point, Vishal jumped out of the vehicle, but he was dead. This foot race eventually resulted in Vishal going to the second floor of the building and jumping off of it to try to get away from his pursuit. He sprained his ankle in the process, and the group was able to catch back up to him. But they did, they stopped him out and put him back in the car. During this ride, they investigation at the point where he developed a concussion. Surveillance footage showed the victim attempting to escape multiple times as Mazzini's vehicle traveled from Edgewater to Cliffside Park and Fort Lee. The victim was reportedly told, "If you call the police, I will kill you." And he was allegedly strangled with a cord, threatened with a machete, and stripped naked. After some time, he would be thrown out of the vehicle and left in Passaic County. Mazzini and one of his accomplices would be arrested on March 17th, 2021 on charges of kidnapping, aggravated assault, luring or enticing of an adult, possession of a weapon for unlawful purpose, coercion, threat to kill, intrigue, endangering, and terroristic threats, threats of crime and violence. Jake, after being charged with kidnapping, another controversy would impede his online career, as Jay would finally be charged with being part of a multi-million-dollar Bitcoin scheme. Federal authorities announced that he was being accused of soliciting cryptocurrency from followers through Instagram videos starting in early January of 2021. Jay promised that if people sent in Bitcoin, he would pay them back 5% over market, but ended up never reimbursing anyone for these trades, allegedly defrauding his fans of $2.5 million. Laura uses immense social media popularity to numerous followers and is selling in Bitcoin. This office will continue to work closely with its law enforcement partners to stop fraudsters like the defendant from perpetrating social media scams that prey on innocent victims. It was also discovered that Jay was offering to transfer $3 million to one victim, when in reality he only had $162 in his bank account. The judgment determined that Jay was a potential flight risk and declined to admit his $97 bail for the scandalous influencer, claiming that his release would create a significant danger to the alleged victim and the community. Authorities would also accuse Mazzini's wife, a woman named Janelle Benoit, of gathering personal information about the assigned judge on his case. Phone data seized by investigators allegedly shows the wife with the judge's name, thankfully his work history, etc. The prosecutor deemed this as a perceived threat, and the case was moved out of Bergen County and into Passaic County.
Wait, did y'all see that?
Presiding judge over it. Later, on July 14th of 2021, Mazzini's wife would be brought in on charges of kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping, as well as witness tampering and bribery. Speaking of bribery, another twist in the story is that the victim, John Michal, would actually be brought in on charges in September of 2022, when it was found that Mazzini had allegedly offered a bribe through another person to Michal to recant his statement for $100,000. For this fee, Michal would change his statement, facilitating the release of one of the defendants. Michal would be arrested on these bribery charges. Jay would cut a deal with the prosecution, pledging to $150 kidnapping in exchange for a 5-year prison sentence. One of Jay's co-conspirators, Shamir Halin, also pled guilty in Passaic County Superior Court with the charge of third-degree criminal restraint in exchange for a 3-year prison sentence. November 2nd, 2022, Jay would plead guilty to fraud conspiracy. Jay would be sentenced to serve 7 years in prison under the charge of the sentence also mandates that Jay over $2
Jesus.
And well, we made it to the end. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the comment section. Let me know what you want to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Webs are about
Wait, SummerSlam is this Saturday? Holy shit. Hi guys. I have Slinky. It's Slinky, everybody. Move. I'm not performing, man. Do this. Come on, man. Get away from me, bro. Get away. Oh my god. No! Christ. Ah! Oh.
That is the task. You will be compensated once if you are loath to hunt your own. But you must leave this. This is a... We have no place. The letter describes the task, the volcano. You will be The letter describes you will be
I want to talk to Big Dude. That's not.
At SummerSlam. Here is how Dominic took over this match during the course of the race. Sammy to the ring post. And I was trying to go for a timeout too. Sammy said, let's get back in the ring. And the cheeky bastard did it. Dominic Mysterio threw the force of the entire match. And Sammy said, take one. Dominic, let this Sammy.
Oh, hey, son. You talk to me. Man. What?
Sleeps away from Ron Breaker's get the best from Dominic Mysterio. Dominic seemingly refocused with Monty back around. Remotivated, re-inspired. Same dirtbag. That was a rough few weeks for Dominic. Mustache is obviously something that nobody would want to see in a meeting. None of us really understand that. Sammy leapfrog up from the Dominic clothesline. And Sammy looking to rally. Dominic taken down by the clothesline by Zayn. And here comes the Intercontinental Champion. Here comes that championship trick. Damn it. Down goes Dom. And Sami Zayn.
What the hell, bro?
Made famous by the late great Eddie Guerrero.
Bro, I can't do nothing against this nigga, bro. What is going on, bro?
Judgment Day. Want to take care of their standing same problem tonight. They've done it. Carlito is stomping the hell out of the Intercontinental Champion. Sammy's got to come back up. Jey Uso's here. Obviously, main event Jey Uso. With a spear to gutter.
Oh my god. Hold on, y'all. Fuck me. Sweet Jesus. Dear God, how long have I been streaming? This doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. Oh, shit. Dear God. 4 hours. Bro, this dude is always on Bloodborne or Skyrim, bro. This man's autism is on a whole nother level, bro.
Kick to the face by Carter. And Shannon taking a victory lap and Carter and James there. Entire final. Chance. Chance for the win. Kick out by Stark. It's always Stark and C 360. Last week, I offered Damien Priest the easy way out for the second time in a row. And his reaction was a reaction of a weak man. A reaction of a man that doesn't have control over his own emotions. But that's okay. Damien Priest doesn't have to pretend anymore. Because I exposed him for what he really is. An emotional wannabe that abuses this great business as a cure for his childhood trauma. As far as tonight goes, Jim Barrett, you used to be custody. You used to be one of the greatest professional wrestlers in the world. And you still are the World Tag Team Champion. Let's be honest, you let it go. You were destined for much greater. And ever since you decided to surround yourself with those judgment-day weirdos, you became just like what they are. Street.
No!
I want you to know this.
No! Are you fucking kidding me? No, 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 no.
rest of the world will forever remember the day and the Inginagai saved this great sport as the World Heavyweight Championship.
Welcome back to Monday Night Raw. I'm Kathy Kelly, hoping to get in a word with Damage Control. Excuse me, guys. We saw what transpired between yourself, Zoe Stark, Shayna Baszler, and Sonya Deville. The group who claims that they've been in control of Monday Night Raw during your absence.
Your self-invented cake eater taking on Christian Cleveland for the Heavyweight Championship. The card is stacked. SummerSlam here. Let's go.
I told you this was
Wait.
We all got this mess together. Let's wait on the show. Just gonna say it again.
Just say the word, man.
Me at SummerSlam, you're going to Raw. Damien at SummerSlam, you're going to Raw. So tonight, I gotta step up and I gotta go to Raw. You don't need to go. No. That's not what I mean by this.
Yeah, it's not like that, dude. Look, our problem is Gunther. I don't trust that he's not going to try to do something stupid. But as your brother, I know you can handle Gunther. One thing, show me you are. As your brother. Sorry. It's a good news, Joe. That's nice. Yeah, boys.
Bro, this BBQ sandwich is so good. It needs more minis. I need some more to drink. Some Coke.
The Tag Team Champions from Judgment Day. Fifth Battle live. Next.
God dang it, bro, man, this don't make no sense. Man, I'm done with this nigga, bro.
And it has been made official by our general manager and fierce Dakota Kai. The Damage Control is going to go one-on-one with Sonya Deville. Here's making good decisions tonight. Can't wait for next week on Sunday. Can't wait for this weekend. It all gets underway Friday. SummerSlam, of course, Damien Priest live here. And I hope some kickoff Friday. Saturday, of course, the Undertaker. 1 o'clock Eastern with his one Death Dance show. And 1 countdown to SummerSlam. And then SummerSlam, of course, 7 Eastern Carolina. SummerSlam Club Show. We got to wonder if this man's going to be in the Club Show. He's going to win his first major championship here in WWE.
I'll be back. No.
Championship held the title for 666 days. Well, for these men, NXT legends, obviously. Much like yourself. You said it,
No! Oh my god, bro. He's almost there, bro. And then this nigga gonna have the balls to bloodshot me, bro. Nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nah. He's dead. Do you understand me? He's dead. He's dead. When I get my hands on him, he's dead. For sure. Y'all had them fools up, man. That's my mama. I can't talk. Don't worry about them. Bro, what? Bro, I hate this nigga so much, bro. Like, for real. Bro, this barbecue sandwich is busting, bro. That's probably why I'm not fucking focusing. Mm-hmm. Motherfucker, bro, I hate this fucking nigga so much, bro.
On social media, there exist many seemingly wholesome family channels, with folks recording videos of their day-to-day life with their husband or wife, or videos showcasing them raising their children, with the viewers watching these videos and living vicariously through the family. Sadly, though, oftentimes the wholesome vibe presented by these channels and influencers is nothing more than a facade, with family influencers being exposed for child abuse and, in a rare case or two, even convicted of murder. In today's video, we'll be looking at disturbing family channels from across the web. One of the biggest scandals involving this controversial genre to emerge in the past year or so is undoubtedly the horrific case of Ruby Franke.
In this home, you don't get personal space. This is my space. Because I'm the parent.
Sasha, hey, you okay?
Talking to him, said that. Always had.
How exactly did a seemingly innocent family channel become so universally hated? And how did they even gain an audience in the first place? Well, to understand that, we have to go back to the very beginning of Ruby Franke's YouTube career. In 2015, a YouTube channel called 8 Passengers
Okay, so
was
she's
created by
saying
Utah
that we gotta
native
go.
Ruby Franke and her husband,
Let me look
Kevin.
at my Ruby's back
It
first.
quickly garnered a following. Most of the channel's content prominently featured the Franke's 6 children. They covered topics such as back-to-school shopping, as well as general happenings in the family life. And while from a surface-level glance it may seem innocent and wholesome, this couldn't have been further from the truth. Due to the channel being centered around family life, there would of course be times when her children would misbehave and have to be punished. However, Ruby's methods of punishment were often seen as incredibly cruel and sometimes were just downright abusive. 2 infamous clips in particular were mentioned frequently by critics both on YouTube and in the broader online community. One occasion that set off alarm bells was an admission from her son, Chad.
My bedroom was taken away for 7 months, and then you gave it back like a couple of weeks ago.
I don't think our viewers know that. You're sleeping on a beanbag.
I was sleeping on a beanbag. They gave my room back like 2 weeks ago. Oh, I'll give you the reason why I lost my bedroom. I think so. I think it's the reason. But at least this is the reason that's in my head. So.
Obviously, many took issue with the fact that a child's personal space had been removed for an entire 7-month period for simply playing pranks on their brother. One other controversial clip that made the rounds was one where Ruby describes an incident involving her young daughter,
Royal
claiming that
Resolve.
she had
What the
forgotten
fuck
her
does
lunch
this
for the
do?
day. And instead of just driving
Royal
to the school
Resolve.
with a new meal, she made the decision to not do that, claiming that essentially starving her would serve as a lesson.
Just got a text
Bitch,
message
what? The skill
from
of the
Eve's
night
teacher, and she said that Eve did not make a lunch today. Can I bring a lunch?
So this is just like determination times 10,
when you're having
basically.
raising children, because I know that her teacher is uncomfortable with her being hungry and not having lunch.
Sorry.
And it would ease her discomfort if I came to the school with a lunch. But I responded and just said, Eve is responsible for making her lunches in the morning, and she actually told me she did pack a lunch. So the natural outcome is she's just going to need to be hungry. And hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch.
The drama surrounding Frankie and the treatment of her children started to escalate even further, culminating in the creation of a Change.org petition that urged Child Protective Services to investigate. It was impossible for authorities to ignore at this point, and an investigation was in fact launched. However, this didn't lead to justice as many had hoped. While her alleged abuse had been documented online, Child Protective Services claimed that they didn't find any significant evidence to justify charging the family with anything, much to the disappointment of the many internet users who had now become invested in this story. Of course, it wouldn't be long before the family themselves would respond to the backlash. Business Insider took it upon themselves to actually interview the family, with their responses being featured in an article posted on June 25th of 2020. In regards to the infamous beanbag incident, they claimed that people didn't have the full context of what had happened. The parents stated that Chad had exhibited problematic behavior, with it getting so bad that he was suspended from school. The pranks were just one of the many incidents they claimed were representative of negative behavior, and they also stated that they had sent him to a 10-week wilderness therapy program to help straighten him out. When asked about the lunch incident, both parents gave their defenses of Ruby's decision, with Kevin making the claim that, quote, "She came home 2 hours later and had a wonderful, fulfilling snack. And you know what? She never forgot her lunch again. So it's a way to teach our children how to live responsibly and to be masters of themselves rather than dependent on somebody else to always take care of them." The family went on to claim that they had been the victims of targeted harassment and that the numerous drama channels on YouTube covering them had been reporting things taken out of context, even going as far as to call them hypocrites who were profiting off of their children. It goes without saying that despite their emphatic defense, many weren't convinced of innocence. While there were many skeptics, there was really nothing that could be done. CPS had concluded that there was no abuse taking place, and despite public outcry, it was clear their decision wasn't going to change. While their reputation had taken a massive hit, the family pressed forward with content as usual. And while they were losing subscribers, the family still managed to pull in millions of views a month. However, this would eventually stop. If you take a look at archives of their channel from June of 2023, it seems that they had ceased uploading altogether a year prior. This was due to an attempt from Ruby to branch out into other forms of content. She also began a collaborative lifestyle channel called Connections with another woman named Jody Hildebrand, creating videos on topics such as parenting and general life advice. While the channel itself got only a fraction of what the 8 Passengers channel received in terms of viewership, the focus seemed to be more on getting clients to sign up for courses about parenting.
I was a hugely disconnected, selfish, aggressive, neglectful mother. Entitled. I wanted my kids to be happy, which AKA translated into, I want my kids to get off my back. You wonder where I've been on my vlogs? You wonder why I left YouTube? To save my kids. No amount of money. I'm telling you, I was making millions. And I left it because my kids were being hurt. With entitlement, they were being hurt. With people's advice, and they didn't have a mother at the front saying, I don't care what the world's opinion is. This is the truth, and this is where I stand.
Taking a look at their website shows that they claimed, quote, "Connections is a different modality of healing that psychotherapy cannot offer you." A deeper look into their page shows that they offered several tiers for their services. The Empowering Joy membership, which was $21 a month, men's and women's teams, which cost $75 a week for 3 months, and one-on-one training with Jody, which cost a whopping $181 per session. Even if they only managed to secure a handful of clients, it's safe to say that they were benefiting greatly from their new business venture. The backlash surrounding the main channel had never truly gone away, but it died down significantly, with Ruby's shift in focus possibly being a factor in this as well. Little did anyone know, however, was that the Frankies would soon come under scrutiny once again, with the ensuing controversy becoming much larger than anyone could have ever expected. In late August, it was reported that Ruby Frankie and her partner Jody had been arrested by authorities for child abuse. According to news outlet Page 6, which had acquired police records regarding the incident soon after this abuse had occurred, a child had escaped from Hildebrandt's house and approached a neighbor for help. Apparently, this child appeared emaciated and malnourished, with several cuts on their body and evidence that they had been tied up and duct taped. This child had obviously been subjected to abuse, and this resulted in police being called and the victim being transported to the hospital soon after.
No! What is this?
What's the name? I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. And he's said he had just came over to the neighbor's house. He's emaciated. He's got tape around his legs. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
Police then began a more thorough investigation of what was going on, and they actually discovered 4
Yo,
victims
that's
in total,
crazy.
making this already terrible situation even worse.
Hey, you okay? Is you in here? I'm Sergeant Silver. What's your name? Let's have one. Where's your sister at? You okay? You okay? Talk to me.
In a not-so-surprising twist, those close to Ruby spoke out against her in public statements on social media. Ruby's sisters, who had openly collaborated with her in the past, all created an Instagram post denouncing the actions of the disgraced family member, confirming that this had been an ongoing issue and that justice was now being served. Her own daughter, Sherry, went on to state, "Hi all, today has been a big day. Me and my family are so glad justice is being served. We've been trying to tell the police and CPS for years about this, and so glad they finally decided to step up. Kids are safe, but there's a long road ahead. Please keep them in your prayers and also respect their privacy." At her request, a 10-page document was created that was meant to highlight some of the worst examples of harmful advice both Ruby and Jody Hildebrandt had given on their Connections YouTube page, as well as compiling some of the old 8 Passengers clips that
Yes!
abuse suffered by the children. Unfortunately, most of the links in this document no longer work. However, these same clips have been reposted across the internet. One Connection segment in particular that caught people's attention was one in which she displayed a complete disregard for children's privacy.
In this home,
The spoil. I got this armor.
because I'm the parent. If you want your own personal space, you'll need to get your own space. This is mine. And as long as you're living in my home, it is my job to know everything about you. You don't get to sneak, you don't get to hide, you don't get to have secrets. Not in my house.
This puts the previous controversy.
Bro, this means she just tried to isolate her own fucking kids. But why?
Essentially confirming the fears of onlookers that.
But now we know why. This bitch was doing some devious shit to her children, bro. This bitch is evil.
Compared to Ruby, his involvement
This Frank Ruby girl,
channel had been
or woman, whatever the fuck, whatever ethnicity or gender this
controversy, his attorney told Page 6 News that, quote, his urgent focus is simply to keep his children together under his fatherly care.
Oh, we can open this?
To discuss the Ruby Frankie case on the internet weren't buying this excuse. For example, Moist Critical would create a video giving a summary of the situation while adding his own commentary on the matter, with much of his criticism being targeted towards Kevin and his seeming lack of responsibility. Responding to that very same article, having this to say.
He's just trying to keep the family together and help the children through this difficult time with Ruby being arrested. But I can't imagine a world where Kevin was somehow oblivious to all of the abuse the children suffered in that household. There's no way Kevin didn't know what was happening. Unless he's an absolute fucking lobotomite zombie, there's no way he didn't know what the children are being subjected to. I just can't imagine a single multiverse possibility
Nah, that nigga Kevin knew, bro. It's not what I expected. What are you talking about, Akman? Well, that's enough of that. Let's leave the disturbing
And
stuff
ever since
alone.
Overwatch 2 transitioned to 5v5, I kind of lost interest in it. And I've been craving another 6v6 hero shooter for a long time. Now, this might sound crazy, but what if somebody made a hero shooter based on superheroes? Do we even have the technology? Could it be done? Can I can ride on Groot's shoulders? Wait, can you? Yeah, let's go. That's cool. I used to be huge into Dota. I was big on League of Legends. That was the darkest point in my life. And then when Overwatch came out in 2016, I fucking loved it and played it for many years. When I stopped playing League, my life got a lot better, and I lost interest in Overwatch 2. It's fortunate then that I was offered a chance to play the closed beta test for Marvel Rivals. Now, first I'm going to be transparent about this game and address the controversy behind it. Back in May, former Overwatch pro Siegel revealed a part of this contract for Marvel Rivals that was written for content creators that received keys. The content creator agrees to not make any public statements or engage in discussions that are detrimental to the reputation of the game. It reads like satire, so this part of the agreement was very heavily criticized, and rightfully so. Luckily, NetEase's response was basically to say, oh fuck, that does come across like we're saying you can't criticize the game. So the developers have responded and course corrected, and have said they want criticism and constructive feedback, which is what I intend to give them, because Marvel Rivals is absolutely a game that deserves to succeed. Dude, Spider-Man is so much fun. I like that he's all about the combos. Hit him with the webs, press E, and then whatever. Oh, baby, just like that. Just like that. And if they didn't care about my honest feedback, which, come on, who doesn't? Then they wouldn't care about the average player's feedback, which would be a horrible sign for the game, and I wouldn't be making this video if that were the case. But now that all that nonsense is out of the way, we can move on to the fun stuff.
Oh, yeah. Let me buy those wings. Let me buy those.
Marvel Rivals is surprisingly fun, polished, and best of all, free. And this isn't one of those betas where you're playing like, you know, 1 or 2 maps with 5 characters or something. No, the entire roster is here. Marvel has such a long-standing history with so many heroes and villains to choose from, and they picked all the right ones. There's insane amount of source material to pull inspiration from for a game like this. It's actually like an amazing idea. So the potential for this game is massive. And I think hype for future updates is also going to be massive. They launched this closed beta test, and then like 3 days later, they added 2 new heroes already. Like, it's weird for a beta to get an update. Usually it's like one and done. But when people speculate on who's going to be added to the game, it's going to feel like Smash Bros, you know what I mean? It's going to be Mr. Fantastic with maybe Batman? Dude, why isn't Batman in this? Yeah, I know. Why isn't yeah, dude, where's Joker? Dude, they have Spider-Man, but like, where's Batman and Joker?
Whoever slipped that, get out of the fucking call. Don't ever come back. It's like that. They don't even have Link in this game.
If you're familiar at all with Overwatch, you are going to be right at home with Marvel Rivals.
Oh, yeah, we gotta go back to Ronnie. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, let's be real, guys. You have the Marvel IP. You literally have all the Infinity Stones at your disposal. The possibilities are endless. I want to see some crazy shit in this game. Like, what if there's a capture the flag mode, but it's capture the gauntlet? Make a map with Dormammu in the background, like he's watching the match, and then, you know, the end screen, whoever wins and loses, Dormammu kills the other team. That would be fantastic. Marvel Rivals would greatly benefit from more variety in its maps and modes.
Yeah, how would I feel about streaming Marvel Rivals? I feel like I would kill it in that game.
Quality of life features, like a spectator mode that actually works, lifetime stats for all the heroes you play. It's also cool that you can click on other players at the end of a match and see their highlight, their play of the game. No play of the game.
Oh, there is not. Wow. Yeah, definitely gotta get that in there.
Definitely gotta get that in there.
Yeah, click on the character, you can see everyone's highlights.
Ronnie, I have a surprise for you, Ronnie.
That's not cool.
Damn, Scott, you really fucking suck if this is your highlight. I think it's a very good sign that this is a closed beta, and yet all of this just works. Sure, the gameplay might have some jank and bugs and reworks they need to figure out, but nothing is breaking.
Yes, I have it
Given how
now.
beloved and popular Marvel characters are, any disrespect towards them would not be tolerated. Now, I'm not a huge comic book or Marvel fan. I enjoy some of the movies, but even I can tell you that the hero designs are fucking incredible.
Tony, I don't want you to leave, though. Hold on, wait. You ain't gotta leave. You ain't gotta leave. Ah.
The amount of effort they put into, like, when you click on a hero in those animations is pretty fucking nutty. This cel-shaded art style it always looks good. Now, I could be wrong. This is just how I think they designed these characters. It looks like they're all based off of their comic book counterparts, but the voice actors are, like, trying to imitate the actors we all know from the Marvel movies. Did he just say that fucking hurt? Did I just hear that right? It's just so funny that he says that. This is like a Marvel game, you know, appealing to kids. So, what you get is an Iron Man who feels like Iron Man, a Bruce Banner who feels like Bruce Banner. These seem like extremely faithful adaptations of the heroes, but it's done in such a way where, you know, somebody who's more of a fan of the comic books will be like, oh yeah, that's the Rocket Raccoon I know from the comic books. But another person who doesn't read comics and only watches the movies could be like, oh yeah, that's Rocket Raccoon from Guardians of the Galaxy movies. And this is super important to nailing the style again, because with characters like, you know, Spider-Man and Hulk,
He's gonna die.
super easy for them
Okay,
to
I
like
do like
fuck
this
up
movie,
some of the
but like,
designs, or for people who
bro,
are huge
he's
fans
gonna
of these characters to be
die.
like, wow, this doesn't feel like Spider-Man at all.
This is insanity, man. He's about to die, and we know it, dude.
Not only do they have an all-star cast of Marvel heroes, but an all-star cast of voice actors, many of whom have previously voiced superheroes in the past. So the dialogue and banter between characters is dynamic and spot on. Gameplay might be similar to Overwatch, but this is far from an Overwatch clone. First off, the environments are destructible. Yeah, dude, I was shocked when I figured this out too. Like huge chunks of the map you could just destroy, creating new paths, new windows to attack your enemies. And that makes each map feel a lot more dynamic because you're
Bro, I
not
can't
fighting
wait
these rigid,
for this
static
game,
environments
bro.
that
I'm
actually
so
change
tired of
throughout the map.
Overwatch.
Yeah, dude, if you hit B, you can see what can be destroyed. Oh. Yeah. Is that what that does? Like, I love Levolution in Battlefield, and to have it in a hero shooter it's just genius. After a set period of time, the environments will also repair themselves mid-map.
Okay, I cannot wait for this game to come out, bro. Fuck, I knew something was wrong. Take this off. It still is wrong. Fucking Christ. No, 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 wait, wait, wait. No. What made me heavier, bro? Oh, fuck this useless bitch ass nigga, bro. I hate this nigga with a passion. I'm not gonna lie. This game is driving me to insanity. Like, I feel it, bro. I feel like I'm slowly losing my insanity, bro. I wish I could summon my mimic. We would handle this. We would handle this nigga, bro. But he keep rolling towards me, bro. Like, what do I do? Do I just keep doing this? Ah, why? Why slow roll? I'm gonna take them off. I'm gonna take them off. I'm gonna take them off. Fuck. Fuck! Is it the armor? There's no fucking way. This armor should not be that heavy, bro. What? Bro, I. It's raining. Ugh, shit. Fuck. Why am I fat rolling, bro? Is it this fucking armor? Is that it? Has to be. You gotta be fucking kidding me! Bro, damn, it's raining? Do y'all hear how hard it is raining outside, bro? Do y'all hear that shit?
Like, I've never seen a multiplayer game that does this. What really separates Marvel Rivals from other hero shooters is the team-up feature, which takes advantage of, superheroes being on a team together, if you can believe that. Each character gets unique bonuses when teamed up with another specific character. For example, if Scarlet Witch and Magneto are on the same team, Magneto will get an extra move and a great sword to swing around. If Rocket Raccoon and Punisher are on the same team, Rocket Raccoon can throw down a box that gives Punisher infinite ammo and faster fire rate. This type of synergy encourages teams to work together and come up with good strategies. All the bonuses are clear. You can see.
God, bro!
Obviously, the teams are heavily inspired from the Marvel Universe, which I think is one of the coolest things Marvel Rivals has going for it. The authenticity of the characters and how they work together in the comics and in the movies and TV
Let me just take out my strongest ass weapon and then just buy
it
me a
entirely
single bomb.
possible that this could lead to a stale meta where, like, people figure out what the best team comp is, and then you just see that team comp in, like, every other match. And if that turns out to be the case, then competitively the game could get stale.
Dutch, you can't go in with 3 DPS, Dutch. That's actually great. Dutch, what are we doing, Dutch? You see your fourth teammate pick the fourth DPS and no healers. What are we doing, Dutch? That's great.
But Rivals feels like a game that was designed more so to be fun than to be like a hardcore competitive esports title. You could see this in the movesets of all the heroes. Like, it's kind of crazy how many abilities each character has. Rivals is interesting because it feels like it was made to be less punishing and more forgiving. Most abilities are on pretty short cooldowns, and this has its pros and cons. So the game is more forgiving, but less strategic, and it's more spammy and chaotic. Probably every character could use cooldown increases across the board. Spider-Man and Venom's web sling is like really, really fast and kind of janky too. It just seems like if they hit a button, they can escape pretty much in any situation. And because all the abilities are on short cooldowns, it means, you've got 12 characters throwing shit across the map, like, at all times. It gets pretty visually cluttered, and I don't know if I have a good fix for this myself. What I like about Rivals is that most characters have some way to attack heroes that fly or float in the air. So you never really feel like you're totally defenseless or just at the mercy of a character that you can't fight against. Most heroes have insane mobility. Like, Iron Man can just fly away from any situation he doesn't want to be in. You know, there's dashes, wall running, gap closers. Experimenting with the movement is a ton of fun. One of my favorite characters so far has been Groot, who can summon walls of thorns. Now, you might look at this and think, oh, that's
No! Are you fucking kidding me,
if you
bro?
hit someone next to a thorn wall,
Are you serious, bro? Are you serious?
because when you play as Groot, you're trying to box your opponent in and then hit them, and all the walls will attack them too. For a game that's going to be free and is currently in a closed beta, I don't have many complaints. Just kidding, I actually do have some criticisms, because I just noticed there is an unowned checkbox next to the heroes. If you guys are considering monetizing the heroes or locking them behind a paywall with premium currency that is like really fucking slow to earn just by playing the game, I want you to bury that idea into the fucking ground. Making the right picks and counter picks can often be the difference between a massive W and a fat L. Here's the thing, purchasing heroes with real money shouldn't be an option at all, because you have these incredible skins. Like, this is where the money's at, man. There are hundreds of different outfits and designs you can include from comics, video games. I'm not even the biggest fan of Marvel and superhero movies, but I will pay good money for high-quality cosmetics. I want a skin for Iron Man where it's the first suit he built in that cave. They have to add Hulk in the Iron Man suit too, man.
Bitch.
But yeah, just do the same thing and keep the heroes unlocked when the game comes out. Also, I hope everyone's progression in this closed beta transfers to the full game. Thanks, that'll be great. I don't want to have to unlock all the stuff over again. Also, by the way, please rework Hulk. One of his abilities is like a glue projectile that immobilizes an enemy and makes them immune to damage. I don't think Hulk is the type of guy to spit on his foes. I say swap out this glue attack for, you know, what does he do again when he's really angry? He says Hulk attack. Yeah, give him a Hulk attack, like an AoE grounded move. He just doesn't really focus on your head playing as Hulk. All the other characters do, though.
Why? Why does this nigga cheat, bro? Like, this nigga is cheating.
Going back to Hulk, his punches don't do enough damage. They don't really send people flying. I think the feedback you get from attacking someone, especially with melee combat, could be improved. Also, because the abilities and movesets are so complicated, it's pretty daunting when you first start the game. But if you go to the practice range and read up on the abilities, what they do, figure out how each character works, you'll start to pick things up pretty quickly. It's also nice that in the menus you can watch a video of each ability, and the developers even included like a recommended combo for how to play the character. This is a godsend because now people don't have to look up like tutorial videos on YouTube. They can just watch them in the game. What's also impressive to me is that pretty much every character is viable. I would say maybe Hulk needs to be buffed, but none of the characters feel underpowered or like they don't belong. Balance in this game is kind of like Modern Warfare 2. Everything is overpowered, so nothing is. Scarlet Witch's ult is like this tiny explosion that will kill anything in its path. When I first played Marvel Rivals, me and the buddies won the first match and then proceeded to lose 9 in a row. You can tell a game is good when you can lose 9 times in a row and you're still having fun. For people that are huge fans of Marvel, this is a great opportunity to see your favorite character in a game like this. And I think that's really cool. Even the UI has a unique style to it. When you hover over characters, they'll like pop out and do this cool animation. However, it remains to be seen how the monetization will be handled. You earn currency pretty easily. I've already unlocked like 4 or 5 different skins. If these cosmetics are going to set the bar for what we see at release, which I hope is a lot more, yeah, we're going to be eating good. You have the traditional battle pass, and believe it or not, it's not the only form of progression. Daily, weekly challenges, the repeating win the match challenge for premium currency.
Bitch ass nigga. God, I hate pizza.
I also like the rank system in competitive. This is just my personal preference.
If only I had leather. Who is that?
You know, placement matches,
that
I
right?
always feel like I'm not where I should
Who the
be.
fuck
Either
said
I'm way
that,
too
bro?
low or I'm way too
So
high.
weird.
But Rivals starts
Okay.
everybody off in bronze
Finally.
one and work your way up. All the
That
heroes
little
set
issue
really
is
play
out
into
the
their
way.
character and what they're all about and their superpowers, you know? Loki, of course, has a lot of tricks up his sleeve, and he can...
You've completed your task. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This is your reward, as promised.
Magma shot. Holy shit.
That the recusant fight. The way is it is the true path. Now you are a recusant true, and I am pleased. Now you are I am pleased.
Have you any strange sound? Something beyond the... Oh, it just is. Sometimes, like breathe. Oh. Sometimes, like... Oh.
I love her so much.
So, you've blooded your soul. Then I shall introduce myself. Banal. A recusant. Just recusants have particular battle arts. Style. Why not
Hey!
to take the recuse to raise the recuse, or you can
See what we got, boys. Got this. Got the kick. Got endure. We got war cry. Hailing thrust. Quick step. Storm blade. Eruption. Usable on large and colossal swords, axes, and hammers. Assassin's Gambit. What the fuck is this? Usable on small straight swords. Medium. What is this? Oh. So that's an assassin skill. Don't really need that. Claws? We can use parry on our claws? Get out. Get out! I might need parry in the future.
well.
Thank you for the parry. Alright, now. Let's go talk to Haslo.
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't achieved anything, even though I've dirtied. I'm still yet to. Perhaps I am of no. It's worse than what an easy mark I was. How did it take me so? There's just no end to my. Perhaps I am a fool. I've no. What an easy one.
The hell is it? The hell are they talking about? No door. Yeah, I see that. Fuck nigga. Oh wait. Don't we need to like pass the time to nighttime and then we'll get to see her in her snake form? Hold up. Yes!
Brave Tarnished. What is your... I'm afraid this... What's that peculiar... Goodness. Am I... Oh, how dreadful.
Oh, it's okay.
Thanking you for treating me as usual. Brave Tarnished. This is my true form. My real name is Zarias. Please forgive the do understand. Lady Tanith speaks no false. Lady Tanith is my mother. I am told I was born by the grace of a glorious... That my mother cherishes this form I inhabit. I am proud of what I am.
I'm proud too.
People are cruel. If they saw my true form, they wouldn't speak to me. And so I assume a guise when seeking new recruits. But you are not like the rest.
Mm-mm.
My serpentine form and the name Zarias were secrets known only to Lady Tanith and I. Now I share the secrets with you. Please keep them safe. My serpentine for a secret. Now I share. Please keep them.
I will. Yeah, I love Zarias, man. That's crazy. The fuck is... What are you doing? 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 Christian? But why? Why? Why are you doing this to me right now, bruh? I know you watching this stream. I know you hear me. Why are you doing this? Why? What did I do?
You're still alive? Well,
Perhaps I am a fool. No. What an easy mark.
Cause I'ma show what? Cause I'ma show who's the sheriff around here, and you want to fight me in Marvel vs. Capcom, so we want to fight. Fuck you. That's my response to you. Fuck you, you bitch. You fucking bum. Why you want to fight now while I'm streaming? Why? You wish. Fuck you. What are you talking about? Tomorrow? Big boy. Fuck you. You know what? You know what? You know what, egghead? Keep playing. Keep on. A baked bean. A baked bean. A baked bean. This nigga just called me a baked bean. Fuck you. Bro, I swear to God. Christian, you get on my nerves, bro. Called me a fucking baked bean. How dare he? Ooh, shit. Well, ain't this some shit? What's he? Oh, shit. Y'all want to know something? I hate this game. Everything I said earlier, I take it. Ah! Nah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bro, I hate this game so fucking much. Damn it. Get off me. Wow. Wow. You know fucking what, Christian? No way. Why are you alive? No. No. Why are you alive? What? Why is this pathetic ass wizard alive again? Oh shit. No! Oh! I hate this fucking wizard so much, bro. I'm gonna get you tomorrow, Christian. Your ass is grass. What you mean you'll see me tomorrow? What are you talking about? See me tomorrow? I'm gonna elbow drop this nigga, bro. If I see you, I'm
everywhere like the hologram from Halo Reach. Star-Lord's ultimate is fucking crazy. He can fly anywhere and he gets aimbot. They pulled no punches when designing these characters and their abilities, and I like that. Marvel Rivals. The character designs in Zenless Zone Zero are absolutely stunning. I want to take a look at a couple of characters. Industry is Christ, dude. We are all over the place. I know. This is the rise of TikTok. What the fuck is that flashing? Dude, edit your videos, man. I love that. It reminds me of like the angry video game nerd who explain all those like action. Oh yeah, just playing like some fucking game from like 1985. Oh yeah. And in researching, I found that the two have always been. We love you. Nice eyebrows though. And I think that you see that happen with people like Sketch so easily transitioning from Jamie Marr into Sketch and likely back to Jamie Marr behind the scenes for the people that are supporting him. So he's basically saying that like Sketch is putting up a front and this is like his secret past life between like making videos for you guys and doing, naughty stuff on OnlyFans. It's very confusing. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's trying to get at. Well, see, like, you might have an argument that this is a problem, that somebody were to have cultivated...
Bro, I love this. Oh my god, no!
And then I started, I created an OnlyFans and I started promoting that in my videos. There would be some ethical questions to ask about, like, okay, what part of my audience is under 18? There would be ethical questions, but Sketch, to my knowledge, didn't ever promote it publicly using this platform. It was just something he did completely separate from it. But he just, did this stuff... And then he moved on from it. Who gives a shit? Like, I worked at a pizza place, and then I got a different job. Whoa, you worked at a pizza place? Wow, so you actually worked in the service industry? Breaking news, ActBro had a real job at one point. We're gonna cut this part. Don't want to point fingers or make accusations about people, but... Then why make the video? Yeah, you know that fucking Game of Thrones? But when Tyrion's up at the wall, he's talking to Benjen. Yeah, my brother once told me. But if it does, I would like to see how people respond to this. I think we've seen in previous years being LGBTQ plus is not a career ender that it used to be, and so I feel a little bit comfortable in sharing this, knowing that if he actually gave a shit and he was worried about stuff like this happening, why would he make the video? We already know, right? Because he wants to expand his channel. You're just asking questions. Don't pretend like you actually give a shit about what's going to happen. Yeah, it's very clear that you don't. I'd love to see how his partnerships respond. Do the Texans continue to win? Dude, I just want to put this out there, and I just want to see, is he going to lose everybody? Is he going to lose his sponsorships and his brands? I wonder how are they going to respond? That would be so terrible. I would hate that. You see what I'm saying? This guy's a piece of shit. Yeah,
do it,
the
I
video
dare you.
fucking sucks. First off, that's the first
Do
thing.
it, you bitch.
Second off, what is the point of this? He dances around that like it doesn't give a clear answer of why he's making this video. Besides that, he wants to expand his channel. That's literally the only reason. Yep, that's the only reason. And he wants to see what happens if he reveals something about somebody that should obviously be private for them to do on their own time, on their own merit. And he's just like, I don't know, maybe he gets fucked over. I don't want that to happen. Ooh. Will Fortnite lean into them, or will we all shy away and say this is not brand safe? What is his position? I'm figuring that out. He's figuring it out. Because he's talking both sides of his mouth, and he's acting like he gives a shit. We don't know he doesn't. But then, he just...
Bro! Oh my god.
That's it. He's trying to act like he's not picking a side. But he already did when he posted the video.
with that, again, I have to, I want to caveat the way that I started this is not about shaming Kylie that he has the right to live his life, but I do think that it is very important for online personalities to share things that they did online previously.
Like what? Like fucking everything you did ever? People don't need to know certain private things. Like, also, who the fuck are you to tell people like what they need to reveal or not? Yeah, you're some guy on the internet, man. You people watching this, like, do you need to know if I take it in the ass or not? Like, is that important information at all? I'll just leave that question open-ended. Yeah.
And I suppose they don't have to, but most times their previous life gets resurfaced and we have to talk about it, right?
I mean, it's kind of the same thing with, like, those old tweets of mine from, like, 7 years ago that people bring up. It's like, yeah, I said some things that weren't cool, and I stopped saying them. And it's been, like, 7 years, but, you know, like I said, like, people on the internet will use anything they can against you, regardless of how beloved or disliked you are as a content creator. It happens to everybody. It just sucks that this had to reveal something so, like, personal and private. Yeah. It was basically like the meme from Superman, you know, where he's like, you pissed your pants, right? He's like, people don't forget. Yeah. 10 years ago. Yeah. So that's the video that basically broke the story and made it trend on Twitter. So there were various reactions to this.
Bro.
Let's get into it. Okay. This news comes out and confirms the LGBTQ OnlyFans allegations. I like the word allegations thrown in there.
It was me. It's okay, though. I will tell you what. Okay. It's going worse than I thought it was. So 2 years ago, I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did. Awesome. Can't sound bad.
Like, I don't... Fucking awesome. That guy's awesome. I also don't know what it would be like to have something like that come out, and then, like, you have to address it. Like, I don't know how. It's a weird situation. Yeah.
If I was alone and I was at my house, I'd probably be talking to you right now. But people at FaZe and my friends that I've made over the past couple years came in and they stayed.
So he implies he was almost driven to suicide, but he thanks FaZe Clan and Banks for being there for him. So again, the guy who made the video should feel like an absolute piece of shit by all metrics. Yeah. I mean, he kind of is one for doing that. Yeah. Well, I mean, you never know how this sort of thing is going to affect the person, right? Because if that's true, but he didn't give a shit. He just said, you know, this could blow up. Sketch is popular. Yeah, I'm saying, like, you don't know. So, like, don't reveal it unless something bad happened because of this. We don't need to know. Homophobia is dumb. Why are you mad that another guy is getting dicked down? Sounds like jealousy. That is really funny. Yeah, Sadie feels like he gotta apologize. If he changed, cool. If he didn't, that's also cool. Yeah, who cares, bro? Now we're gonna get to the good takes. You like sneakers? Big fan. Big fan of sneakers. So this is Sneako's take on the matter. Now, of course, we should always, first and foremost, hear what Sneako has to say on everything. Yeah, whenever a controversy happens, I immediately go to Sneako. Yeah, it's like that Dave Chappelle bit, like... Sneako goes off on Sketch.
You know, just the craziest thing about Sketch is seeing everyone's like, Sketch is one of the most genuine dudes ever. Thinking, no, he wasn't. 2 years ago, he was taking it up the ass and getting paid for it on OnlyFans.
Can we talk about how, like, Sneako really wanted to know that? Yeah, this is a revelation to him. Yeah. Like, he's fired up. He's like, what? He takes it in the ass. What? He never called me. Are you black? Can you fuck my girlfriend too? Bro told everyone he got cut completely unprompted and is now upset that other people have the basic foresight to keep their sexual business private.
So many years ago, I kept him like randomly going to a swinger party and made jokes about it. To this day, they still bring it up.
That's what they say when they just don't finish the sentence. Don't be gay. Don't be gay. Everybody knows that they can feel something. Actually, before you start your channel, like, just come out. First video, I'm gay. I do OnlyFans. You're so brave. You're so brave. He's fucking jealous that people are siding with Sketch and being like, yo, he's my buddy, he's my friend. Because Sneeko didn't get that when he said he was a cuck. He got made fun of into the I think he's jealous that he didn't get a more sympathetic response. Oh, totally. Yeah, at the end of the day, like, why else would he bring it up? I talked about it and people clowned on me. Yeah. Why are these people defending him? Exactly, dude. What the fuck did he do? That's brave. What did he do? Well, it's okay. You are a cunt. You got cut. It's fine, dude. It's okay. You don't have to take it out on other creators, man. I mean, it's... He got filmed on OnlyFans, and now he's brave because he got exposed for it? He's brave because he had his sexuality revealed without his consent, and it's something that will affect people's perception of him. As evidenced by the fucking guy we're listening to right now. Yeah. Like, I don't think Sneeko realizes that he is the reason people aren't forthcoming with their sexuality. Yeah. I think Sneeko hates the fact that he's not liked. He chose this path instead of the better path, which was probably to be working with Mr. Beast. That's what I would have done. But, you know, I think he fumbled it. He just can't, he's coping. Yeah, hardcore coping. Hardcore. Is he going to know the Beast Prize for fucking tech company? What the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about, Sneeko? Good question. There's so many people. You know what my favorite fish is? The red herring. I don't even know what to say. Like, what is the point? Yeah, bro, if you care so much about what's happening in Palestine, fucking go there. Go there to make a difference. Like, what is this idea that, like, we care about this fellow content creator, but, like, now everybody needs to care and, like, do something and have an opinion on this highly controversial war? His brain is breaking. I love the mental conundrum. Yeah. They're like, you're the best friend ever. How are you guys friends? You don't even know what his sexual orientation is. And he's your best friend ever? I don't know anybody's sexual orientation, though. I don't care. I don't care. In Sneeko's world, he can't imagine being friends with someone without knowing their sexual orientation. Yeah. Like, I'm gay. That's like the first thing out of their mouth. Be friends with you. If my friend was doing that, someone would be friends anyway. I've seen this. Yeah, again with the one gay ninja that gets caught doing OnlyFans and every single influencer jokes to tweet their support. Israel bombs the shit out of children for 8 months straight. No one says a word. You're all frauds who want brand deals. Fuck off. Yeah, so a lot of people talk about that, what's going on in Israel. I'm not somebody who should, because I review video games the same way that Sketch probably, as a guy who plays Madden for fun, I don't need to know his stance on Israel and Palestine. Content creation for some of us is an escape from real-world problems. But if you don't talk about it, you can talk about this content creator that you enjoy.
Come on!
And you just
He was there, bro. He was there. With his fucking hands in the way.
If they talk about it openly, they're shoving it in your face. Stop with the mental gymnastics. Just say you hate them because you're fragile. I think that's pretty much sums it up. Yeah. What is the winning situation for Sketch? How does he make somebody like Sneeko happy? That's a great question. I don't know. Not being gay. Also, yeah, really, wow, he scored a 95. I'm surprised. This has 100,000 likes. Oh, that's amazing. And he cheated. That's amazing, dude. Low-key feel bad for Sketch. He's popular in the sports community, which is dominated by toxic masculinity, and they are never going to let him live this down. Bro's about to lose his career for being gay. I don't think he's about to lose it, but that's definitely true when it comes to, like, sports. I think especially football, because, all the guys are in the locker room, right? They, change in front of each other. So one of them's gay, you're in an exposed position around this person, which could make someone who's not gay feel kind of uncomfortable. Like, I get that. But, I mean, you're going to get judged for it. Like, players are going to do different stuff around you. They're going to treat you differently, obviously, because there's some sort of stigma which shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be there. There's no benefit to it. Yeah, you can be a man and not have toxic masculine. By toxic masculine, I mean homophobia and exaggerated violent tendencies. I shoot guns and chug beer and fart and burp and watch football and love titties, but I don't hate gay people. Yeah. Good take, McNasty. So, Sigma, let me ask you one question. In your opinion, what's worse, being a pedophile or being gay? This is a good litmus test for everybody watching. This is a pretty solid, easy answer, I think, for most people on the planet. Yeah, you think, right? Let's see. Who are Let's see what sneakers.
Sneakers, yeah. Same thing. What?
Bro, I honestly think he just says the dumbest shit.
It has. He just clicks.
Yeah.
And down and circulate.
His entire personality is raging people into making fun of him because he's a clown. He's the jester. You can't argue against a joke. So, what did we learn today, fellas? It sucks to have your sexuality revealed when it's not part of your content and you don't reveal it yourself. It can have a lot of negative effects on people, and the fact that Sketch is getting so much support from people who don't care about this, I think that's heartwarming in a way.
It is good, yeah. Sees that this could happen to somebody, but people still look out for you. They still care about you.
And the only people who are upset by it are the usual suspects. So yeah, I thought it would be fun for Act Bro and I to try out the type of content we haven't made for a very long time, and I'm pleased with the results. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, you can find Act Bro's channel in the description, and I'll put it in the pinned comment too. All right, any final thoughts?
Wow. That was amazing. We learned a lot about video production, what not to do. And yeah, man, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy people get like riled up over this. It's like, so we did OnlyFans, who gives a shit? You know, next topic, right?
Yeah.
That's about it. You got nothing to worry about, nobody to be ashamed of, man. Like, you gotta be who you are. You can't listen to these weirdo freaks telling you to do whatever, right?
Yeah, so it's okay to be gay. That goes for Sketch as much as it does for Sneeko. But thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did, and subscribe to the Act Man and Act Bro.
Now, if I remember correctly, there's a boss fight on this bridge. I forgot who it was. You fat bastard! Why are you here? You know the crazy part? I can just skip past this menu. Like, I can just run past it. My pride just won't let me. I just... Oh my god. Oh, shit. They didn't do nothing to him. What? Bro. Bro. I want y'all to look at this dumbass shit. my god. No, I can't do this. What? I was about to run away. Nah, we can't do this, bro. I'm not about to do this, bro. My eyeballs. Wait a minute. He lost the title? When did he lose? Who did he lose it to? Hey, I know one place we haven't been to yet. Hold on. Nigga, what? I just picked up one. No way. Are you fucking kidding me? No, what the fuck? I just, I, I don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. No, I don't understand. I don't get it, bro. I really don't get it. How dare you, bro? Like, this shit is so fucking annoying, bro. No, 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 no! It's like he does this shit on purpose, bro. He does it on purpose. He does it on purpose, bro. I swear on everything. This nigga is doing it on purpose. No, fuck. I did. Ah! No. No, 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 no! Why? Why, bro? Why? Why must I go through this bullshit, bro? Every time, bro. What? He just got started. What? Bro, and then he gonna... I can't do it anymore, bro. I cannot stand this nigga, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm sorry if I keep making a lot of noise. I'm just so angry right now, bro. I'm so upset. Bro, where's the next fight? Hold up. Altus Plateau. That's where he is? Where is he then? Ah, I see him. It. I fucking miss. fucking kidding me? No! I hate this game, bro. I'm sorry if y'all hear that bullshit. I made it. No! Ooh. Let's go. This it. This it. Oh shit! Wait, wait, bro, wait! Wow, this guy was easy. Is that a talisman? Hold up. Let me see. It is. Eliminates all sound made by wearing. I know goddamn well she is not playing this dumbass 2011 to 2016 music. Bro, I do not want to get copyright strike, bro. All of this retarded shit.
Look at you. I knew take this. A special invitation to hunt us if you should accept.
Perhaps I am a fool. No, what an easy mark. Perhaps I know what an easy mark I must have been.
Forgive me. I know I can. I saw something slithering in the pitch black. It entered the room next to this. It took the form. Does the volcano manor hide that lady? I realize that if you discover. Really? Oh, so there. Oh my, Lady Tanith. Was I not born by the grace of a king? I remember this sense, distinct. Funny. I am so. It's a part of my. But you have my gratitude to you. I want to know one day. I want to know one day.
I see you've performed another. Here is your usual. Now, of the true rule, the Erd tree blessed, but it was all the tarnished like the shard bearers. Our lord. If the Erd, then we are willing. We at the. If you follow the lords, it cannot come. Did you see her, the girl? Well, then perhaps it is not my place to speak, but as her adoptive, please. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, please. Her true visage She said that. I should have known something was wrong. Well, Zarias has placed her trust that some things are better left unknown. But think about it. We are resisting the ways of the what matters one's lineage. Zarias has placed her that something. That something.
You're still alive. Well,
He's using frenzy. What the fuck? Got it. Through and through. Hmm. Mm. Go away! What the fuck is my mama listening to, dog? Motherfucker, bro. Man, fuck this damn thing. Ooh. Bro. Tarnished Eater? Nigga, what? Wait. Whoa. Chillax, mama. Hold on. Wait. You? I remember you. You fought in the Radon thing. Why are you fighting me, dog? What? Why is she fighting me? Bro, are you serious? How long I've been streaming, dog? It's been 7 fucking hours. God, my ass! It hurts. I've been sitting in this fucking chair for about 7 hours. Sacred butcher knife. I wonder what the fuck was she doing here with that. Oh! Bro, are you fucking kidding me? getting my goddamn shit back. All right, I'll be right back. Oh god, my leg. I cannot believe this nigga won, bro. This is not fair. He shouldn't even be winning this shit. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me one. Hey everybody, I'm big. Ready to get fucked. This is what we're back. Look at my man, bro. He's hiding. You hostile? Yeah. Yeah. You should never attacked. I would have left you alone, but hey, you're being hostile, son. Oh my god. You motherfucker. fuck?
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way. Welcome, valued customer. Please buy some. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so. Ah, how nice, Liz.
Alright, Miss Jenkins, that's everything for your class.
No.
Who is that, y'all? What the
It's big go in the dark.
Reincarnated, I'm a stargazer. Life goes on, honey, and all my babies.
Tracy!
Get off, I get off at the seat.
What's good, y'all? Look, you are cordially invited to the Berlisi Ball 2024, a one-of-a-kind celebration presented by the one and only Berlisi. What once began as a birthday bash for your boy has now been blossomed into to an unmissable community spectacle. Mark your calendars for October 18th and 19th, when Dallas, Texas will become the epicenter of the year's most sensational event. We've taken things up a notch this year by extending the revelry across the entire weekend. Friday Night Mixer kicks things off. A chance to unwind and let loose with fellow attendees. Enjoy our open bar and hit the dance floor. Since we're bringing it to Texas, it's only right that we adopt the Western theme in full effect. Come in your best cowboy and cowgirl get-ups and get ready to saddle up. The carpentries that will stand the test is because, bro, this fool Rock said that he was going to play this, right? And I'm like, bro, there's no way that horror games and Rock just mesh like that. I know it's going to take him a long time, or he's just lying to me, right? Tell me why he actually beat the game. He beat the game before he even started the game. I might be able to find a clip of him talking to me about it, and if I do, I'll put it here. I don't know what to expect from this game. I know it's procedurally generated, which I'm just meaning randomly generated, liminal space, found footage, survival horror type of game. So, what's the classroom about? Before we get into it, I'm glad you asked. Let's go. The classroom. In 1993, Robert Chen took his VHS camcorder to the newly condemned local public school to investigate the disappearance of multiple students, including his younger stepson. However, shortly after entering the premises, in the senseless and seemingly infinite maze of halls and classrooms, discover the contents of the tape he left behind. Explore the classrooms and discover the various anomalies it contains. The personalities. And remember, it's different each time you play. So your film footage is uniquely. So, Rock, if I beat this, bro, just know you can never beat the run that I had. My run is way sicker, way more difficult, way more respectable than your run probably was. But I guess the time will tell. I guess we got our own tapes to watch. All right, pick a tape. First time in here. There goes my little volume monitor so y'all know. Wait, they can hear me in the game? How am I supposed to? Don't tell me it's one of these kind of games, bro. Alright, Rock said he beat it, so shout out my boy Wolf too, with 2 V's, VV Wolf, bro. Like, he's the first person I seen play this, and he had me dying laughing. Shout out to bro. Much love to him. The following is classified footage designated ARC 2105. Subject Grace Chen, age 12, missing person last seen 1996. Xavier Crest Middle School. Okay, so these are just a bunch of missing students. Robert Chen. Yeah, he got missing trying to find his sister. We learned that. Following footage was recovered from Robert Chen's personal Viewmaster HD 550 handheld camcorder. Alright, right mouse button, zoom camera, pick up the flashlight. Left mouse button, pick up battery pack. Left mouse button, take the van key. Walk to the back of the van. Flashlight sucks. Left mouse button, unlock the van. I'll find you, baby. Find you, baby. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask no questions, bro. Read the codex, sure. Alright, mystery deepens on missing children. School closed early for summer. Students gone missing during school hours. That sounds like security. That's like the school need to be in trouble for this.
Oh, that sucks.
Nobody hears this.
Oh, I got a lot of
brick. What do you see? A brick? Oh, here it goes.
shit time to go.
Let me up in there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting scared. Power's off. Gotta find the breaker room. Alright, let's find it, bro. Let's get to moving. Right now, it's just tutorial. There's no real reason to be afraid yet. Yeah, let's get moving. There it is. Wow. Why? Generating level, so it's about to get Mickey and Tricky in here, bro. Let's do it, though. I'm ready. So I turned the breaker box on. Sorry, I had to go take a phone call. That's why the timer looks way later than it should have. Can I fit in here? I'm tempted if I ever try and do this, bro. I already know if I leave out of here, someone's gonna chase me. Nope, turn that shit to right. Yep, there it is. Let's get to work. Wait, where am I? The way the doors move sucks. can hide and seek. Why are you telling me that? I already figured that out, bro. What kind of students was y'all, bro? Seriously. Me, I was more like the class clown type. I did decent work, got decent grades. Bro. Talk to me, y'all. Any of y'all ever get off by like running around y'all school, breaking into rooms you shouldn't be in? Why are you showing me that in every classroom? I guess it's not. What is that? I thought that was a noose. Like, I'm like, ain't no way that they showing me that in my first 10 minutes on the game. Glad bro got unlimited sprint though. Do I just go in any room? Bro, how did you beat this, bro? I'm starting to believe you capping, bro. Who the f is Little Nightmares? Is that AI? Why can't AI do fingers, bro? That's the one thing that I really don't understand, bro. Run from what? I've never even seen them in the trailer. Like, why am I running from that? I just felt the game load more things. It's loading. What?
You know
This
what?
is
Nah.
Alcohol Anonymous. Well, I picked it up anyway. They put an 8-ball in the middle of a recovery group. That is so disrespectfully disrespectful. Damn, I'm out of here though. It's a key. It's a key. Wrong item. Okay. What is the 8-ball about? Magic 8-ball? Well, I shook it up. Reading takes you places. Been there. Ain't been there in a while, but been there though. That don't sound like Granny. Look at me, bro. Oh, this game gotta be multiplayer. If they actually got character models like this, why can I do that? What the fuck? It's so loud. Turn the flashlight off. I shouldn't be in here. Get out of my head. All good. I won't be here long. I shouldn't have done this, but I'm looking for my sister though, so it's not weird. Go. Just looking for a key, bro. Relax. Then we even. What the fuck? Get your dirty ass off the bed, bro. I'm gonna karate chop you in the middle of your skull, bro. I'm out of here, bro. Running towards it, bro. This ain't my first horror game rodeo. Turn your flashlight on. Get that note up. On the codex entry, read it. Anomalous retrieval and containment. Malicious entity. Mark 2016 is an aggressive and malevolent entity predominantly found with the lambda superstructure that manifests as a humanoid feature concealed beneath a cloak. It's visible upon encountering human individuals, promptly initiating a relentless pursuit. Its primary objective is to capture and subsequent brutal murder of its chosen victims? No! To catch me first. I don't care. Anomalous properties. Substantial electrical current. Okay, so you're gonna electrocute me? That's not even a scary attack. Like, bro, use a slice or a fire. Nobody's scared of electricity. Fluorescent lights, removal of all sources of illumination. So he turned it dark and then electrocute you. He a freak, bro. BDSM type shit. Deactivate all electrical devices. What? So he just finna keep me in the dark. Finna keep me in the shadow. Just finna keep Batman, bro. I got something. Bro, I need your voice a little. Please. Good move, bro. I doubted your power. This aura is too much for me, bro. Did you know that has an electrical powers, bro? It's static shock. Don't ever disrespect. I heard you from the other room. Don't ever disrespect electrical attack. I got her for you, bro. You ain't gonna make that mistake again, bro. Yeah, let's go. Can't exactly remember where it was or why it matters, but I'm sure we'll find it soon. Is this the exit? Should be the only. Okay, all right. I was gonna say that's the only door we need to be focused on, but good move. What the fuck? Is she gonna grab me?
Bro, are you serious?
Why did I miss her, bro? Oh my gosh, did she jump on me or not, bro? I can't. Look at how she built, bro. Like a telephone, bro. Please get away from me, sis. Telephone. Yep. No, this is the breaker room, Berlin. The janitor closet. There it go. Hell no, this is another classroom. I never have to come down here again. Was you playing Hangman, Tic-Tac-Toe, Lost, started drawing shit, changed the whole rules? I don't know. Why is this open? Why is this openable? Why is this openable? And, janitor closet, bro. Please tell me she's still in there. Look at her. It's funny. The whole time it was right here. Oh, gosh. Close the door. Flip the light on. Get the flash. Grab a badge. Find a key. The elevator. He's coming over the mic so loud out of nowhere every time. Let's find that elevator. There we go. Oh, gosh, bro. Here we go, around the corner. Nope, that's the bathrooms, Berlin. It's literally the bathrooms. Yep, run through here, run around the back. Bro, hit you with a vicious, like, you are not wrong. I learned. Yeah, it's right here. Exit, to the right. Use the key.
Oh, you know what? No, this is a good place to end it. Alright. Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream. No, then fuck this.